Whoops, I was muted there. Excuse me. Damn it. Thank you for pointing that out, Hyrule. Hello, hello, everybody. How's it going? I'd make a good mute people translator. Would I, though? How's it going, Hyrule 1989, Rillout, Fingirth, and Timoid? Hope you're all having a good one. I was actually just like appreciating that people lurk at the start of the stream, but then, you know, you're not lurking anymore since you had to tell me that I was muted, so that's pretty hilarious. Anyway, thank you everybody for being here. I'm having a great day myself. Woke up, had a nice walk outside, made a blue cheese and tomato omelet, which was glorious. And now I'm here, having a great day and ready to slay some spires. Which I feel like jumping right on into. Had a few losses recently, but nothing outside the norm. Ascension 20, as it turns out, pretty hard video game. And losing a whole bunch of runs of Slay the Spire in a row is kind of an inevitable experience for anybody who's trying to climb Ascensions in this game. If you've been playing a lot of Spire, but have been frustrated by a losing streak, that's a pretty normal thing to happen. And my suggestion is, if you don't find yourself enjoying the experience of trying to beat the hardest difficulty available to you, consider revisiting something lower. Consider messing around in a daily run, playing in custom mode, or just plain old dropping the Ascension level down to something that you can mess around with and have fun on. There's a million and one ways to play Slay the Spire, not a single one of them is wrong. And only one of those ways is playing on Ascension 20. That said, I do feel inclined to bash my head against this, against the rock that is A20 right now. Because I am a masochist. Right, Leishan? Exactly, nothing like an overpowered custom run. Some sort of dropkick infinite, or, you know, multiple copies of Transmutation and a Chemical X, or what have you. Whatever it takes. Looking at a couple really attractive options here. Gold starts have always been appealing to me. Let's just go to a store and pick up maybe a common relic. Or we can lose all our money and get 14 max health. An entire mango's worth. Right at the start of Act 1, which gives us more ability to have a pretty powerful act. I especially like this path that hits the Burning Elite and 2 fires going into Guardian, and that's a lot safer with 14 max health. It's also a lot safer, you know, with a shop that we have 200 gold at. But I think I'm going to take the max health. And we're going to see if we end up prepared enough for this elite. If we don't, we might head a different direction or something. But either way, I see a couple powerful possible starts here. How's it going, Gin Fizzes and Chronometrics? Good to see you both. Do I take 3? So that I can strike them both? That doesn't seem right. I know this one's attacking next turn. This one might not be. Indeed it's not. Well, that just worked out dandily, didn't it? So I can Bash Strike and kill this louse, and then this one's attacking for 13 next turn or so? It's a lot. I'll take the 1 to help assure that I can kill the other one. Perfect. I think that worked out in the end. Did you get here and immediately hear the word dandly? You sure did, Ryan. You sure did. I like a cleave floor one. It's a decent, decently powerful attack. Remove transform upgrade. Interesting. Very interesting. So if I want to be able to take on the Burning Elite, it's probably best to take an upgrade here. The higher value play in the long run is to get a decent transform on a strike. But it's not a guaranteed thing, and if the transform is bad, like if I transform strike into, say, Exhume, then I may have to avoid this elite entirely. There's a lot of room to think about your fights. Even in starting at floor 1, Captain Nerd Rage, it's something that I do on a very habitual level most of the time that I'm playing Spire. I breeze through the early couple fights, often playing at like a speedrun pace, but there's a lot of different routes through even a basic hallway fight, a lot of decisions on when is it okay to take a little bit of damage to make sure the fight is safer, or when can you try to block for full. And it's definitely something where I think most players would find a lot of potential room for improvement. Now, I cannot make up my mind if I want to transform a card here or not. Am I using my demon powers to burn down Europe? I turned up the heat outside my place, which means the air conditioning's on, which is very exciting. I am comfortable today in a way that I was not yesterday. Ryan, what do you think? Do you upgrade Cleave or Bash? Do you upgrade one of these two cards, or do you transform a strike here, Ryan? I cannot make up my mind. I'm glad you enjoyed the races yesterday, Captain Nerd Rage. I had a blast playing with Probs and Slash, although I did maybe make that more one-sided than necessary at a couple of moments. You're a big fan of an early transform? Let's roll the dice. Let's roll the dice again. Let's turn it into something else. I mean, I don't keep this, right? Is fire breathing better than a strike? Hold on. Wait, legitimately though, hold on. The boss is not Slime Boss, the boss is Guardian. Which means strikes are pretty bad, TBH. The upgrade for fire breathing is 0 cost. I don't think it's worth an upgrade most of the time. I think we need the strikes. That's a better way to look at it. We kind of need those strikes pretty badly if we want to be able to beat this elite. Let's transform that fire breathing and try to get literally anything else. A flex. Okay, that's better than a fire breathing. Is free damage ever bad? It's not free, and that's the thing I think that is an important concept to wrap one's head around when it comes to cards in Slay the Spire. Every card in Slay the Spire has 2 prices. The first is the energy cost, listed in the upper left, and the second is the one card draw that it costs you to put that into your hand in the first place. Drawing a flex means not drawing a strike or defend or bash or what have you, and that puts us in a weaker position for that turn, potentially. Now things that also say draw a card, like, let's say Flash of Steel, which is 0 cost, 3 damage, and says draw a card. That is a lot closer to being free. But there are still factors in Slay the Spire that make that not so much the case. How do I feel about that Burning Elite now? Not great. I do think I'm taking a True Grit, given that we're going into a fight against the Guardian, but let's fight one more hallway fight and see what happens, and we'll consider our pathing. With a Fear Potion, I'm a lot less afraid of, say, a Grum the Knob. Just as a matter of course. Plus we're at literally full health. 89 health. I can take as long as I want to kill the Gremlin Knob and it'll be okay. Liquid Bronze is nice too, and an Anger! Hey! 0 cost, deal 6 damage, add a copy of this card into your discard pile. With a Flex and a Bash... Well, with a Flex in the deck, this is nice. It turns out, it's interesting. Slay the Spire is a very interesting game. Because the average mindset that a new player approaches this game with is that cards should be evaluated in general. Like, Cleave should be evaluated... How good is this card in general? You know, in an average fight, what is this card doing for me? I think is how most players attempt to consider things in the context of Slay the Spire, but Slay the Spire has no such thing as an average fight. All the encounters work really differently from one another, and how a card improves your deck or patches a weakness against a particular fight is often incredibly important. Not sure if I'm upgrading Bash here for this fight. I might be upgrading Flex to make it 4 strength for 1 turn. That'll help a lot against Lagavulin and potentially Gremlin Knob. The main reason to not upgrade, the other consideration I think is Cleave. With the Fear Potion, I'm a lot less interested in upgrading Bash just right now. I'm okay upgrading Bash here. I'm okay upgrading Bash here or here, but I'm a lot less interested in upgrading it right now. Yeah, Cleave for Tri-Sentries is very much valid. And it's also a really good upgrade against the Gremlin Knob and the Lagavulin encounters. I think on average we draw Flex with, what, 2 playable attacks? If I had to guess. Let's upgrade Cleave for the moment. I'll probably use my Thorns Potion on this fight, whatever it ends up being. Oh, yes I will. Glad I upgraded the Flex. Do I still use my Fear Potion here? I think so. Triple Sentries fight is one where it's really important to just take one out as quickly as you can. Let's see, we have Flex Cleave coming next turn. So next turn I'm doing definitely enough to kill you. Should still be vulnerable. This will be 13, plenty, yeah. Let's take 1 hit. Quite unfortunate that we ended up shuffling the deck without Cleave in it. In general, I think 14-card decks are very, very vulnerable to the Triple Sentries because you end up drawing 5 cards, then drawing 5 cards, and then draw 4 and shuffle the 10 cards from the discard pile, plus all the dazes that we just added. So it's an interesting little situation that arises with specifically a 14-card deck. Okay, we lost a lot of health in this fight, which we expected. But we had a lot of health, so we're mostly okay. As long as I kill it next turn. Good. Okay, that gets our Emerald Key out of the way. 1 of 3 needed to go to the heart. We grab ourselves a Lantern, so we start each combat with an additional energy, and we're offered a Battle Trance, which, in a deck that has an Anger, I'm not going to say no to. More card draw makes the Cleave a lot better, it makes the Angers a lot better, and it makes the deck a lot better. Flex, it has taken me a while to wrap my mind around where Flex falls on the good-bad scale. And I have mostly arrived at it's better than I gave it credit for. But only a little bit. But only a little bit. Okay, speed potions definitely appreciated. Given that we have a battle trance and armaments is pretty tempting. Although I'm wondering how well we fare against a knob right now. Ooh, War Paint. Upgrade 2 random skills. That's truly unfortunate that neither of those were armaments or battle trance. I will upgrade the armaments, given our card draw. Given our card draw. A convenient turn one that was. Hey there, White Fang! Hello, hello. Six free hit points, and a double tap? I want one. Double tap. Interesting. Yeah, it's a question of, like, the more card draw you have, the better something like Flex becomes. It's actually probably the Pommel Strike, because with the Anger and with the Flex, we really do want more card draw. And with the Armaments Plus, we also want more card draw. Cool. The Pommel Strike. That also makes me more comfortable against a knob, so let's fight a Gremlin knob. I'll be taking a lot of damage here, because of that bottom deck bash draw. That's okay. So we got a Mummified hand. When we play a power, a random card in our hand costs 0 for the rest of the turn. Which makes Dual Wield a really tempting card to pick up. Because any power we take can be duplicated in wonderful, wonderful ways. That's pretty tempting. Do I take a Dual Wield? Or do I take the Twin Strike or Clothesline out of necessity for the Guardian fight? Is another perhaps better question. I think we beat Guardian reasonably well with the Battle Trance and the True Grit working in tandem. Very true, Ryan. We have a lot of... This deck has a lot of flexibility at the moment in terms of what it can incorporate. Yeah, take Dual Wield to duplicate... like, Anger is a legitimate duplication here with the Dual Wield. We could do some really interesting things, and I can just trigger it away during the Guardian fight. I choose to believe in this. I think we're strong enough to beat Guardian. As long as I upgrade Battle Trance. Oh yeah, I really like the direction the deck just took. Okay, Body Slam says, deal damage equal to your block. And boy are we gonna do that a lot. Misclicked the flex. Oh, trust me, this deck can do disgusting things with a body slam. Yeah, we have a very good plan for Guardian. The question is, can I upgrade? Or do I have to rest here? It's certainly possible I have to eat that first big hit, but I have 2 good potions to help mitigate it. I think there's a small world, like a small chance. Like, I don't even die with the weak potion, right? It's 24 well weakened? No, it's 27. Oh, it's exactly 27? Ooh, hold on. There is a very small chance that I draw all block on turn 1, no block on turn 2, and actually just die. What are the odds of that? Like, really low? Alright. Am I sure I'm gonna survive that experience? And I don't know. That is a weak potion, yeah. Now I have to do it to prove the viewers wrong. I have to go for the upgrade. That's not the best start, but it's certainly not the worst. So, what are the odds I can get a transform next turn? Oh, I'm gonna trigger the anger, right? Just get rid of that. Just get rid of that. Nah, see, we're fine. Oh, we are so fine, actually. Check this out. Whack. Okay. We just regret 1 or 2 more cards before we're, like, really comfortable. This is going fine-ish. Said hopefully. This is not going fine-ish. This is in fact not going fine-ish at all. Here we go. Oh, I'm just dead next turn, though? No, I'm not guaranteed. Okay, we can live next turn. Potentially. Potentially. Good. Next turn's looking probably bad, though. I need a defend or a battle trance. Or a trigger. Didn't die. Just barely did not die. Okay, we have to get lucky next turn. That might count as getting lucky. Let's see, if I dual wield flex, I can do 13-13. That's not quite enough. So it's gotta be armaments, flex, pommel strike. And that pommel strike has to draw body slam. And then we survive. And then we survive. Alternately, I can... Is there an out if I don't upgrade the pommel strike? There's no way to block this. No, so it's gotta be armaments, flex, pommel strike. And we die! GG! GG. So it goes. That's a good learning moment. That we were in fact not nearly as safe as I thought we might be. There was a fun dual wield body slam potential that we had, but never actually lined up. As it turned out. I think there was definitely a number of ways we could have won that. Resting would have increased the number of ways dramatically. But that's alright. GG. Alright, Silent. What have you got in store for me today? Could try to snipe an elite, potentially, with enemies in the next combat's at 1 health. We were on 27 before the Guardian there. And in retrospect, I think we needed more than that to be safe. But the deck was a lot worse against the Guardian than I thought it was going to be. Is one of the big things I realized in the Guardian fight. What did I take a dual wield over? Clothesline? I should have definitely taken a clothesline. I should definitely have taken the clothesline instead of the dual wield. Let's see, what are my other options if I'm not sniping an elite? Sniping an elite, better question, does sniping an elite even put me on a reasonably good path? That's the first thing to consider. The answer is yes. Yes, it does. Let's try it then. Gen Fizzes! Hold on, why did that alert not play? Gen Fizzes, thank you so much for gifting a tier 1 sub to Jabberwox. Jabberwox, welcome!
Commander, we've just received the support of another council member.
Enjoy your new emotes to the community and your newfound smug sense of superiority. Thank you so much for that generous display, Jin. I felt I had to try to rise to the challenge, right? And there was a chance that I beat the Guardian with the greedy upgrade, and you can't have an awesome moment where you do that if you don't at least try. Inevitably, that does mean sometimes failings, but I appreciate the show of support for the attempt. Ooh. Free neutralize upgrade? Sure. That's what we take here. I took a backflip over the other 2 cards there because it's a good card, and there wasn't any damage offered to me. Speaking of damage, a dagger spray is a good source of early damage. I might still be fighting an elite early on. We've lost our chance to snipe the elite by having this encounter appear here, but with a steroid potion and a dagger spray, maybe we just like old-fashioned fight anyway. Ooh. Bag of Prep says draw 2 extra cards on turn 1, which makes this this deck have a much more powerful turn 1, very consistently. And means we definitely want to add things like Backstab into the deck, although Dash is really good also against an early elite. Yeah, want to buy a Lantern, please. Want to buy Ancient Tea Set. Want to buy 7 copies of Backstab. That's a legitimately hard choice. Backstab is very good in every fight, with a 9-card opening hand. With Snecko Ring, with these relics, how many backstabs are optimal? Yeah, I'm thinking like 7. 7 or 8 of them would be great. Let me just do 100 damage on turn 1. Dash is so good at beating Lagavulin and Gremlin Nub, though. So what do I take? It's also good to get beating Guardian. Alright, I think I gotta take the dash. We're gonna upgrade the dash, and then we're gonna fight these guys. This is the way we go. Very lucky to be matched up against this particular fight. And with the ability to score a turn 1 kill, we should take almost no damage. Would be my estimation. Only 6 dazed in the pile when we shuffled the deck. Which makes for a very, very smooth fight. Not even gonna play that strike out of spite. First time we lose hit points each combat, draw 3, because if we didn't have enough card draw already. Your potion to replace the steroid potion as a solution to Gremlin Knob, and if we want it, more damage in the form of Dagger Throw. There's also a Catalyst, although with no poison I'm generally not inclined to take one. Or we can have even more card draw, because that is definitely something we need. Let's take a Dagger Throw. That could use a little bit more damage. Just a little bit. Actually don't think I want to draw more, because I don't want to be able to... I don't want to draw into dash and be unable to play it on this turn. Yeah. Cata-slimed. Gooey Catalyst. I run a speed... There's a difference between winning a speed run with a Speculative Catalyst and taking a Speculative Catalyst in a normal run. Oh god, does this talk about a slice? Like, it kind of does. I have so much card draw. And a dash. Is this a legit slice take? I feel uncomfortable at the thought. A little bit. I'm gonna do it. Let's see how this goes. Instant regret. Whenever we now add a backstab into our deck, it is upgraded for free. A slice plus would have been much better than a slice. Well, we'll take our slice. We'll take it. Yeah. Are shivs generally stronger than slice? I mean, they are, but they're not free. Like, the shivs themselves, of course, are free, but none of the cards that make shivs are free. Whereas slice is actually free. I definitely want to draw that dash and that survivor next turn. So I'm not going to draw anything. Killed him with Slice. Trishka gives us 2 relics out of the next 2 non-boss chests we open, which makes me inclined to go to these question marks. There's the Slice Plus I could have had. I mean, I can still have it. And then we have 2 slices. I don't know how I feel about that. Skewer is certainly an option here. Has a pretty chunky way to deal damage. Sneaky Strike's not that bad either. Given the 9-card opening hand and the presence of a dagger throw in the deck, it's playable more than none of the time. It's actually playable quite a lot. Super quality, low quality super large pizza slices for $1.50. That's my that was a kind of food I really enjoyed in college. Was just like, give me all of the food. I don't really care what quality it is. Just give me lots, please. I grab the skewer. Be ultimately unhappier for it. The constant, like, slurping sound, slime sound effect is grossing me out today. I don't know why. Made it on the lips, forever on the hips. Are you talking about your sex life, Jin? Power Potion, ooh, Poison Stab Plus. That's a really good attack card, actually. And now I can start upgrading block cards, because our attacks are already upgraded for free. Take some events. Psych, the event was actually just a fight. Funny how that works. Hey, Talak. Good to see you. Endless Agony Plus. This deck wants a Deflect. An upgraded Deflect for the Guardian fight. A 0-cost block card, and we're looking at having something like a Runic Pyramid, or... I don't know, this deck is currently a mess of high and low cost cards. Upgraded high and low cost cards. Can I beat Guardian without resting? Part 2. Part 2. I think this is going to be a fairly prolonged fight. I probably even need to use the Power Potion on turn 1. I choose to rest this time. And we're gonna take well-laid plans. That'll help a lot. Being able to retain 1 card in this fight is monstrously useful. I guess how I would choose to describe it. How did I lose on Iron Boy? I lost on what was basically a dare. And you know what? It was a good dare. We were at 27 health, decided to upgrade when upgrading was a questionable choice. The Gambit did not work out very well in the end. Oh, I could have optimized that a little better. I don't think it matters. I'm pretty sure we win without taking any damage, which means I should have upgraded. But I didn't know I was going to get a well-laid plans. That really changes the fight quite a bit. I guess I was supposed to maybe not use a power potion if I rested. Just for my own future reference. We'd like to offer a standard deal that you will gift a sub anytime I make a prismatic shard because life is short and memes are fun. Well said. I accept this offer. And I also accept this copy of Glass Knife Plus, because that is a lot of damage. Thank you. Ah, the Snecko Eye. I was wondering if we'd have one of those. I think I may have messed up this deck a little bit too much to want a Snecko Eye. In terms of, like, cost-wise. If we... The Dash and the Skewer are great Snecko cards, but the Slice and the Deflect are not. And if I hadn't added these two, I would probably be I probably would have already clicked on the Snecko Eye. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Carrie, is that this is potentially a stupidly good Pandora's. We're transforming a full 10 cards. Any attacks we get are going to be upgraded with Molten Egg. So if we get all attacks, then we have an upgraded attack deck, and that'll be very strong. And if we don't get all attacks, then, you know, we didn't lose all our block, and that's great. We can also take the Fusion Hammer, giving us a 4th energy, but no ability to upgrade anything. Most of the cards in the deck that we want upgraded currently are already upgraded. So this would allow us to get a lot of relics in Act 2. Let's try the Transform. Pandora's is strong. Oh my. We got 1 attack upgraded, which is hilarious. But more importantly, we got, like, our defense turned into Cloak and Dagger, Blur, Footwork, Acrobatics. That's pretty exciting. That's pretty exciting. Yeah, we got lots of shivs very suddenly, and 1,000 cuts to go with them. We got a Wraith form, which will help us block as long as we can get to a shop in a reasonable amount of time. And I wonder if I go, like, straight for the Burning Elite after upgrading Wraith form. Or if there's a different path that I would rather take. We're going to this store, one way or the other. So let's go to the store and evaluate. That is the truest and most correct way. Enjoy your 13 damage, sir. Trying to figure out how I'm going to block next turn. Probably by killing you. Let's take some damage then. Yeah, that's more like it. 12 does not kill. But I can use the Cloak and Dagger to make sure that it does kill. First, then I draw a Glass Knife. A very wrong time. Alright, Glass Knife. for time to shine. Thank you. Cool, easy fight. Noxious Fumes is an option here, as is a Flechettes. How many skills are in this deck? Does Egg upgrade the shifts from Blade Dance? It does not. No, unrecovered. Eggs will only upgrade cards in the deck itself. Anything added to your deck mid-combat doesn't bypasses the eggs. Also, to clarify how Pandora's and any transformation works, is that transforms give you a 33% chance of a common, a 33% chance of an uncommon, and a 33% chance of a rare card, which is not the same thing as a random card. The different rarities are all weighted equally, even though there's a different number of common, uncommon, and rare cards. Usually the uncommon pool is the largest, and then commons and rares are smaller for each character. So you're more likely to get, you're literally more likely to get any given rare card from a transform than you are to get any given uncommon card, which is interesting. So like, if you transform a card, you are more likely to get a Wraith form than you are to get a Footwork. Kind of weird how that works. I was going to count skills. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 out of a 22 card deck. That's actually not that good. One thing you didn't notice until recently, Scott, for each card, attacks have a sort of pentagonal card border. Powers have an oval, and skills have a square on the card art. Let's see, who are we fighting? We're fighting Champ. Ooh, I need a way to scale up against Champ, and Noxious Fumes is a good way to do that. Backstab number 1. I am probably buying that. I can't think of a very good reason not to. There's also the Lantern here for 1 extra energy on turn 1, which we've been begging for with these huge opening hands. So this is probably like Backstab Lantern, and we make our turn 1 way better. And then I can remove like a trash card, which would be at this point a Blade Dance? Potentially? Even though we have a Footwork, a Finesse is actually a card that makes a lot of sense. Gain 2 block, draw a card, but with Dexterity this becomes gain 4 or 5 block, draw a card. Which is pretty hecking exciting. Yeah, and we have 1,000 cuts. So certainly I'm going to do this. And I think I'm removing a card instead of adding a Finesse. Removing a Blade Dance. I like Blade Dance, I just don't like having too many of them. Take 1 out. It's a card that literally costs nothing. It costs 99 gold, is what it costs. It is not free. If it said 0 gold, that would be literally nothing. How do I feel about a Steroid Potion? So that the Burning Elite is safer, and so Thwack is safer? Yeah. About to go into 3 events. Well, we're almost at full health. Choose 1 of 20 cards to add to the deck sounds really nice right about now. Dagger Spray Plus is pretty tempting. Crippling Cloud is pretty tempting. Quite often you find yourself removing defense instead of strikes if you've got a high chance of fighting the Grum the Knob. I don't think that's wrong at all. How should I pronounce your name, by the way, BX? I think I called you Bunny the first time that you showed up, but that doesn't feel correct. And I'm not 100% sure on how to address you. Second upgraded dagger spray sounds really nice. Bunny or Bunny, cool. Aha! Apparitions, perfect. I was hoping these would appear. Given that we already have Wraith form, more intangible is always good. We will happily take, and we will happily now fight the Burning Elite. Lose Bag of Prep. Obtain a special relic. Or lose Centennial Puzzle. Obtain a special relic. This is
Commander,
a gift.
We've just received the support of another council
Bunny,
member.
thank you so much for that Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Enjoy your new emotes, the community, and your newfound sense pronunciation. Welcome aboard, and thanks for choosing to support the channel. Puzzle is 3 cards, Bag of Prep is 2 cards. Obviously give up the Bag of Prep. That is 100% the takeaway here. Absolutely. Positively. What we should be doing. Let's see. This deck wants rare cards because we would like more Wraith forms, right? Like, that's literally the entire reason. Is that we just want another Wraith form so that we can win. I guess we want Adrenalines too, pretty badly. Nightmare. Oh yeah, also we want a Nightmare. Alright, so we do want to trade one of these. Centennial Puzzle is actually pretty good with all the intangibility. Like, we can really take a damage at our discretion. So I'm kind of debating if I want to actually take either of these. Or offer either of these. The correct answer might be to leave. These 2 relics are very good. Like, I would give up the Molt Meg at this point. I think I'm gonna sack the puzzle. Let's see if this works out for us. This deck wants a lot of upgrades. It wants a lot of upgrades. First and foremost being Wraith form, so we can take on this elite no problem. Hey, Arcane Order! Hope you're having a good one. Team damage. Not like any lethal that I secretly have, right? I was really expecting an apparition to show up. When I did that... yeah, that helps. Albeit only a little bit. So the gift relic that we got from that, sorry about this, is the Umla's Gift, which gives us triple chance of finding rare cards from combat rewards. Damn you, avocado. Wow, this guy has been very rude to me. The relic lies and it's more than triple. I don't know how the code for this thing works. There's a lot that goes on behind the scenes. when the game tries to give you a rare card. Footwork plus. Maybe? I mean, how many cards do I actually have that say block on them? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's not that bad. Gremlin Leader. Let's see, I could go double apparitions and avoid killing these minions to force Gremlin Leader to attack me next turn. I don't think that's worth my time, though. This is one of the more dangerous enemies we could be facing. Huh? Okay, Sayonara 2 apparitions. We've taken a huge chunk off of the Gremlin Leader here, though. We still have our Wraithform Plus in the deck. In the event that something somehow goes wrong, it will be covered. We go Slice, Survivor, the Fumes in play here. Just bought a new bed, it's queen size, and you've been living in a full size since forever? What? You've been having to deal with a full size? That's tragic, Jin. Also, wow, did Gremlin Leader just like hard counter me? What happened here? Oh no. Oh no! What just happened? Excuse me? Is that? No, I'm just dead, right? There's actually no way to survive this? Whoa. Yeah, there's actually no way to live this turn. Huh. Well, that was unexpected. This was going really well. And it ended very suddenly. Hmm. Hmm. Ow? Yeah, this was definitely the worst of our 3 elite matchups. Because of this. Triple Slavers would have been no problem. Book of Stabbing would have been no problem. This is the only way we could have died to an elite. Well? Good fight! GG Gremlin Leader. Hard countering the Apparitions deck. By being an enemy that attacks on random turns. GG. Alright, give me a boss relic. Empty Cage. I like the 1 strike, 1 defend removal at the start. When I get an empty cage on defect. If you remove too many things to start, too many strikes, you can find yourself unable to beat an early elite. We're gonna be a little bit weak in the early game, not having our starting Lightning Orb. But we'll quickly make up for this as we add cards to the deck, like 1 Ball Lightning, and we're suddenly in really good shape here. I always thought a California King was bigger than a king. Have I been lied to? I've been lied to my entire life. Hey, Ball Lightning. Deal 7 damage, Channel Lightning, makes our starting deck very comparatively powerful. I think we go deliberately take a hallway fight here, so we have a little bit more money for this shop. And then we're gonna go Fire, Elite Fire, Fire, Shop, Elite Fire. Yeah. Hopefully we get like a leap or a charge battery. We can afford to add a decent defensive card to the deck because we removed one of our strikes. How about a loop? Fighting Slime Boss, so that makes a Sweeping Beam really attractive. Any sort of AoE is something we should evaluate a little bit higher than usual when you're fighting the Slime Boss. Yeah, I think we'll take that. Hell yeah, I'll take a Golden Idol for 7 max health. And let's take a look at the shop. The shop will hopefully get us ready enough to fight that Elite. With something like another Ball Lightning and a Charge Battery. Sounds really, really nice. Improves our ability to block, improves our ability to play cards, improves the density of very high power attacks in the deck. Could also take a Static Discharge. But against Slime Boss, I'm not nearly as excited about a card that is dependent upon us receiving attack damage. If we're receiving attack damage in the Slime Boss fight, it's usually a little late. Take Ball Lightning, Charge Battery. And then we've effectively replaced from our starting deck 1 Defend, 1 Strike with 1 Ball Lightning, 1 Charge Battery, and then added like a couple of normal cards. So we should find that this is really effective against everything in Act 1. And a Glacier, because that is a card we definitely needed. Alright. Now that we have a Glacier, upgrading stuff to cost 0 seems pretty appealing. Sweeping Beam's good, too. Beam Cell's a reasonably decent early attack magic cut. I've been liking it more and more. For especially attack-heavy defects. I wouldn't call it a wrong choice there, just not one that I evaluated as better than the Ball Lightning Charge Battery. So to upgrade Sweeping Beam or Zap or Dual Cast? Probably Sweeping Beam, because it's better against both Triple Sentries. It's better against everybody. Especially Gremlin Knob. Or for these guys, having this upgraded is super duper nice. This isn't a Dex Potion, is it? I don't think so. Getting damage down quickly is very important. Taking one of them out quickly, so like taking 3 damage by playing Ball Lightning instead of Defend is something I evaluate to be a good decision there. Did we get a kill here? Sweeping Beam? Yeah! Sweeping Beam. Don't sleep with a pillow. Here I thought you were all about the pillow talk, Chrono. Ooh, another block card, another Charge Battery? Yeah, I like another Charge Battery quite a lot. Giving us a really good block core to the deck. Letting us have consistent output on every hand. This is looking like a deck that would really appreciate a Runic Pyramid. Fair enough, Chrono. Omamori Darkstone Periapt, the Wombo combo. Every time we wouldn't obtain a curse, don't gain 6 max health. Just what I always wanted. I'm still taking it, because early Memory is that good, but... Really? Really, relics? Do we do enough damage? Yeah. Get a Church Battery. This block card's more powerful. Behold the blocking! Behold the lack of blocking. Okay, that worked out. Ancient Potion's nice for Act 2. A Compile Driver seems pretty nice for another attack and some card draw. Given this will frequently draw us 2 cards. You once proposed an Awaken 1 body pillow, and you got several people PMing you to order one. What I want to know is where's my Chronometrics body pillow? It's just a life-size model of Chronometrics that I can cuddle up to. When is that something that will be available in the free market? Double energy, double my fun. If I had the card draw to support double energy, I might consider it, but I mean, yes, we can get 4 energy off of a charge battery, and then double that to 8 with a double energy, and then I have 8 energy to spend on what exactly? There's nothing left to actually play with that. So we don't have enough pieces yet to make the double energy a worthwhile pickup, I don't think. Doom and Gloom is pretty good, though. It's a whole bunch of AoE damage. It's another orb type for the Compile Driver. I was thinking about removing a card here, but in the face of a Doom and Gloom before a slime boss, I'm having a hard time justifying it. A Maw Bank plushie with an actual coin bank in it. You can buy one for the cost of a plane ticket to Vancouver. You don't say. It can really... If I take a Doom and Gloom, I'm able to take a Snecko Eye? Alright. We'll take a Doom and Gloom. I'm also easier able to beat this nerd. Who's going to give me trouble, actually. From the looks of it. So next turn we're drawing not that much damage. I'm going to use this Ancient Potion to block the vulnerable. I am terrified. Not that bad. Regal Pillow says when we rest, heal a 15 extra health. And a second Doom and Gloom. I will take. Am I ready to spin the wheel? Oh boy, am I gonna get Darkstone Periapt value? I'm gonna get a free full heal. Well, I was thinking about resting, but apparently that's unnecessary. How about we upgrade a Doom and Gloom then? For 14 AoE. Gloom is a card that's very good against Slime Boss. The Dark Orb's good against the first phase. The AoE damage is good against the second phase. All in all, it just works out pretty well. The gold boot. So I don't want to evoke this Dark Orb yet. We're looking to dual cast it. It's doing 6, putting me at 81. He'll split if I strike him. I could just do Doom and Gloom Strike, and that's like so much damage, it pretty much doesn't matter. Because that would put him at minus 40 is 47, minus 12 is 35, 29 damage split, that's pretty good. Reboot, Seek versus Amplify. Well, I have no powers to amplify, right? Okay. Reboot lets me shuffle my cards into the draw pile and draw 4 more, or Seek lets me put a card from the draw pile into my hand. Why not White Noise? I think I rated the second Doom and Gloom a lot higher. That was up against the last card pick, right? White Noise is nice for being able to get powers into play. Take a Seek here. On Snecko-Eye? Nope. Choose my flavor of Energy Relic. That's the name of the game here. We've got the Runic Dome. Extra energy, but we can no longer see enemy intents. Philosopher's Stone. Extra energy, but all enemies have +1 strength. Or the Sozu. Extra energy, but we can no longer acquire new potions. This is almost a deck where I want a Runic Dome. But as a matter of principle, I don't like to take the Runic Dome for the negative viewer experience. I'm totally okay taking a Philosopher's Stone. We have a better than average blocking engine already. Yeah, where's my Cursed Key at? Where's my Velvet Choker at? I would much prefer either of those to these, but we'll take a Philosopher's Stone, giving all our enemies +1 strong, and then we're going to tie in a Snake Plant, and it'll be fine. It will be fine. It beats an Act 2. Yikes. Always a yikes experience with these guys. Start over here. Maybe if we're lucky we'll get a Bloody Idol. Chosen's usually a matter of just killing them as quickly as you can. So I'm going to try to do that. This is 16. I'm one short of... No, I'm not. Excuse me. Lightning Orb got me there. Skim, draw 3 cards. I think is something I want to do very badly. Get more card draw going. Reprogram's kind of nice too. It's like card draw, but it doesn't cost me anything. Take the reprogram. Turnip! Ooh, we can no longer become frail. Turnip's a very good defensive relic. A lot of things in Act 2 inflict frail upon you. And so it's really, really nice to... It's recursions, by the way. It's really, really nice to negate that. Even though we just took a Philosopher's Stone, we are looking for ways to scale up our blocking a little bit better. Yeah, it's a big deal with the Philosopher's Stone, exactly. And I think because of similar reasons that I want to take a genetic algorithm here. A block card that we can count on to be really good in Act 3 and 4 of just like stopping an enemy for 1 turn. We could take our second Glacier here. That's the other possibility. But I think we need something 1 cost. The deck is expensive enough as is. Cool-Headed's not bad. Cool-Headed is card draw and a Frost Orb. I think I like a Cool-Headed quite a bit, actually. I want a genetic a little bit more. It doesn't matter if I add a Cool-Headed now or later, whereas the genetic now or later is an important distinction. Hopefully that made enough sense. Um... Kill you somehow. Let's see what dual cast hits. Wait. Mistakes have been slightly made. What I should have done was Steroid Potion and kill them both. Now I have to Glacier and only get a 50% chance to kill one. And didn't get it. That was my bad. It was my bad. Okay, so see, now we just get the cool header for free. Alternately, Turbo's very strong with all the card draw we now have. The boot? Not today, boot. Not today. I think with the Turbo I can rest to full and then fight the Burning Elite. At least I hope so. Or is there any way I can, like, upgrade before I fight the Burning Elite instead? Health. And then we just rest after the Burning Elite? Doom and Gloom Seek would have worked there, yes. The average outcome of the Glacier is better. Because if I just kill one with the Doom and Gloom, then I have a 100% chance to take 12 damage, whereas Glacier was 50% chance to take 13, and 50% chance to take 1, which is on average better. That said, I did not play the Thief fight very well. Full acknowledgement, I screwed that up. I'm gonna upgrade and fight this Burning Elite. I'm gonna upgrade Turbo and fight this Burning Elite. And I'm gonna trust that the Steroid Potion and the 2 Doom and Glooms is safety from fights like this one. Yeah, it is. Okay. Generating Gremlin Leader. It's doing me a nasty. Don't die to 2 Gremlin Leaders in a row, said Baylor to himself. That would be really embarrassing. Terrifying. Why are you doing this to me? Why does it have to be like this? So I'm pretty sure I can survive this turn. Glacier is 13, Charge Battery is another 9. That keeps me alive here. As long as I kill the sneaky gremlin. I'm just debating whether if I Steroid Potion, then Compile Driver just instantly kills. But Glacier will just kill him. That said, I might need that Dark Orb to kill the leader with. Oh, that's a tough decision. That is a shockingly tough decision. Compile Driver can draw into anything in the deck, because we're about to shuffle. So we can get any of these cards. And I think it's better to play Zap after. The cards we're most looking for are one of the Doom and Glooms, or like Turbo Sweeping Beam. Or something. 5 energy. So it doesn't really cost me that much to do. Perfect. Okay. That worked out really well, actually. Charge battery plus. Beautiful. Okay. Glad I put that turbo in there. Ooh, Vision. Remove all our orbs, gain an energy, and draw a card for each orb removed. In a deck that has as much orb generation as this one does, that's pretty exciting. We are resting. That said. Which means we can't upgrade the Fission before the Elite fight. Unless I'm not going to that Elite fight. But I don't see a reason I wouldn't. Given that I still have the Steroid Potion. Yeah, this is like a shocking difference between Fission and Fission Plus. If this was a Fission Plus, I could just snap pick it. But as it is, it might get me killed. Well, actually, no, I think it'll still be good against Triple Slavers. You know what, let's grab it. Thank you, Regal Pillow, for being a huge shield there. Tiny Chest gives me 30 gold, and says I'm more likely to find treasure in question mark rooms, which is fine. Alright, store. Oh! That's a pretty good store. Don't you think? We can buy membership card and still have enough to buy the Apotheosis. Which is a lot. A lot of empowerment to the deck that we would get from that. I could also buy the Overclock if I did that, and then we have even more card draw. Overclock turbo stuff. Make us really fast at hallway fights. Interesting. Overclock could be pretty bad. I think this is a very good deck for Apotheosis. Given that we have a Seek in the deck, Apotheosis is very consistently going to come into play quickly. Oh, I lied. I can't actually afford those both. Well then, never mind. Let's fight some Triple Slavers. These things be 19 plus 15. That is a rough turn one. Holy moly. Yeah, I think what I'm going to seek for is Vision? So that I can draw 3 more cards after playing Ball Lightning, Zap, Doom and Gloom, and get 3 more energy to work with. Otherwise we're in a rough spot here. Could also just seek the other Doom and Gloom and deal like 29 AoE. Have I ever gone infinite with Tactician Plus and 2 Acrobatics? I have! I've done something similar quite a few times, Maniac. I think my favorite... What was the infinite I had? Does anyone remember the infinite where I was playing on a daily, and I had some sort of infinite discard like Tactician Eviscerate deck, but then Falling made me lose the actual attack cards, so all I had was like Acrobatics, Concentrate, Expertise, and a Letter Opener, and I had to just like continuously play those 3 cards to trigger Letter Opener over and over and over again to kill Awakened One. That was an experience. That was definitely an experience. That or Compiled River. I think we're taking our efficient here, and we're just drawing 3. And hopefully it goes well. Good luck to me. Those all go away. We get 3 new cards. And we have to win next turn. We're not weakened, so a Doom and Gloom plus will kill this guy. Ooh, crap. Okay, no, we kill him anyway. Wow. All the good cards at the bottom, huh? Terrifying. Hey, look, I found good cards. If I Apotheosis Skim, I'm guaranteed to draw a Turbo. Okay. Works for me. 6 plus 10 is not a kill. Don't want to shuffle the deck without these anyway. I think Genetic might well get me killed here. But I don't want to shuffle the deck without these by playing Sweeping Beam. Alright. That might have been a mistake. Good. Okay, we survived that elite. We now have a Centennial Puzzle. First time we lose health each combat, draw 3. And a buffer is a really good way to survive the Bronze Automaton, who we're having to worry about very shortly. Prevent the next 2 times, when upgraded, that we would lose hit points. And with a Seek and Apotheosis, we can definitely get it upgraded. Go ahead and... Did I just skip the buffer? God damn it. Whoops. This is what happens when I click back and forth while talking. Whoops. It's alright, we'll get another one. It'll be fine. Be so fine. Don't even know. Man, sure would be nice to have a buffer right about now, wouldn't it? Sure would be nice to have a buffer right about now. Can't shuffle the deck, unfortunately. Didn't have some kind of kill this turn, did I? Oh, I totally did. Cover up my shame. Okay, we definitely want another cool-headed now. And I'm gonna slow down a little bit. But I stop making shameful mistakes. Regen Potion we'll use in the boss fight, presumably. Assuming I get there. Good. Let's say we're well on our way. take another block card in lieu of having actual buffers in the deck. Seems fine. Alright, big boy. I'm gonna need some help fighting you. We're having potentially Apotheosis stolen from us, which is a little bit worrisome here. Yeah, if we win... Oh god. If we do win, we definitely have to give credit to Rigo Pello for carrying so much of it. That seems fine. Okay. So we're triggering Centennial puzzle there. Let's see if we can draw into Void. Okay, so Hyper Beam is coming next turn. Something I'd like to be mindful of here. Ideally not draw Void during. Thank you, okay. Much better. So we're guaranteed surviving next turn. Okay, should be alright. The little minions will steal the rarest card from your draw pile, if you have any in there. And if there's nothing to steal, they'll steal the rarest card from your discard pile. Looking like we're dead after that turn. Let's see though. We're definitely blocking next turn, so I should probably get some Dark Orbs in play. And 10, 10. It's not really enough block, huh? Five times 2. This doesn't look like it was enough damage. No siree. GG. GG. That one's painful because I know we could have won that fight with a buffer plus. So that one's entirely on me. That was super winnable. But I let myself get distracted while I was talking, which mostly means I should be, I think, slowing down a little bit more so that I can dialogue and then think in alternation rather than trying to do both at the same time in a way that doesn't help me. Just wanted to skip to the good part. That's right, the Ironclad run. Everybody's favorite chunky guy. The Ironclad. Let's see, so our starting options are transform a card, 3 potions, take 18 to gain 250 gold, which is a start I really rate very highly. To take 18, gain 250. I wish I could go up this left path. Maybe I can with the 250 gold. Get a store very immediately, so we get a lot of useful stuff out of this store. Does the Ironclad have long hair? He seems to. There's a lot of... He's got a beefy mane of glorious white hair. Up the left path could be very risky. There's almost no events in the entire act. It's just fight, 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 fight. 6 hallway fights. 1 event. Versus... We have to go to this store if I take 250 here, and then our act isn't as good, but it's also maybe not something that kills us. So there's that consideration. I'm gonna go up the left here. Probably end up buying... buying potions in addition to cards and maybe a relic. But we have a lot of money to work with. Tons of money. Actually, not very much health. Ow. Early Shrug It Off versus early Headbutt. We're fighting elites, so I'm going to take the Headbutt. It's the one that does the damage. Alright, store. Brilliant. Metallicize is a really good card for early game elites. Given that we're on low health, this Red Skull looks very powerful. When our hit points are at or below half, we have 3 additional strength. This is the perfect relic for our current predicament. And I think we'll find it very strong. So I can do Metallicize, Shrug It Off, buy the Red Skull, buy a Strength Potion. And we're suddenly looking at having a really sweet encounter. A really sweet time rolling through the rest of the act. Do I remove a strike yet? I don't think so. I can take that Strength Potion. I couldn't have afforded Tiny Chest in addition. Wasn't in the cards. Black. Alright, gained 6 health there. Gained a Rampage or a Spot Weakness, both of which are very, very good with a Headbutt. Rampage says, deal 8 damage, increase this card's damage by 5 this combat every time you play it. Really good with things like Headbutt, to put it back on top. Really good against Gremlin Knob and Lagavulin, really good against the Guardian. Spot Weakness is the better long-term card. It's a little iffy against Lagavulin, it's a little bit iffy against Gremlin Leader. But it's a very good source of strength gain for the rest of the run. And I think with the Strength Potion, we're fine to take this. Hold the scaling. It's these paltry lice. And a Heavy Blade to go with our strength if we want one, or a Carnage for the more immediate impact, if that's something we want instead. Without well-laid plans, Spot Weakness is annoying to play. Too true, Magica. Only there's some way to get that. I mean, Headbutt is kind of like a well-laid plans, except way, way worse. The Red Skull gives us 3 strength when we're below half health. Lyriax. Which we're presumably going to be at some point. Makes Heavy Blade hit for, what, 29? don't know, I have a tough time with Heavy Blade. Most of the time. Carnage is just much better right now. Heavy Blade is not a front-loaded damage card. This is an important thing to point out. Heavy Blade does jack squat before you have strength. Which makes it generally useless on turn 1 or 2 of fights. Do I give it a chance here? We have a strength potion and a red skull and a spot weakness. That's a lot of strength to make Heavy Blade work. Give it a chance. I would prefer Carnage in this particular moment. He's guaranteed to be attacking me next turn. Let's take a spot weakness here. Okay, that went actually really well. We're offered another Carnage if we would like a compliment to the Heavy Blade. All the 2-cost attacks in the world. About getting below half deliberately, it's too many hit points to lose at this point. We've banked up a lot of health, and I think we're perfectly fine against a couple of the fights without losing some. Carnage is pretty strong. We have a Metallicize already, so dual wield is tempting in that regard. Kind of hilarious. I do love a good old dual wield Metallicize deck. Dual wield pops off a lot. Yeah, it also goes really well with Snecko. You know what? I'm gonna grab it. And before this fight, I'm gonna upgrade Bash. The extra vulnerable. Dual Metallicize right now. I don't think that's quite what we're doing here. No. It is not. There, a spot weakness. Strength is good. Let's headbutt a strike. $29 plus 11. Not quite enough. Damn. Am I taking 25? Let's go down to like 30 something. That's fine. We'll have Red Skull active for our future fights. This is fine. Hello there, El Kapanek. Hope you're having a good one. Twin Strike is a nice 1-cost attack. Armaments is not bad either, given that we're fighting Guardian. And we're no longer worried about Gremlin Knob. Let's take an upgrade in Armaments. Followed by upgrading our Metallicize. Ooh, oddly smooth stone. Start combat with 1 dex. Suddenly our deck blocks pretty well. In ways I wouldn't have expected. Well, isn't that dandy? Burning Pact. It's hard to evaluate when I want a Burning Pact in an Ironclad deck. Snecko Eye would be very powerful here, yeah, as it always is in an Ironclad deck. I don't think we take a second Heavy Blade. Doesn't feel right. I'll pass on these. Hey, we're below half health again. Convenient. Not worth using a potion on. Might have been. Bop, beep. Clothesline's a nice source of mitigation. Sure. Pick one of those up. There's maybe an argument for True Grit as well. Was it a compelling enough argument? That is the question. I'm not sure. It's a gross turn. We're missing spot weakness here, which is really rough. Should be enough to win. Lantern. Start combat with an extra energy. Corruption says your skills are free. And when you play a skill, exhaust them. That is something I'm pretty interested in at the moment. This deck is pretty heavy. You ever looked at a bookcase so long that you gave yourself anxiety? I have not done that. Why no beta? Because beta has been buggy over the last few months, and I'm not particularly looking to showcase those at the moment. Berserk or Riot? Maniac is throwing money at me to take a Berserk. That is not a very good Berserk. I don't think I can justify taking a Berserk here and now. Not in an A20 run. Thank you so much for those bits, Maniac. Writing seems like the correct option. We could dual wield the Berserk for maximum value. Think of how strong that would be. We can beat Guardia if we take the Berserk. But I really can't... I can't imagine any world where taking this Berserk does anything other than be disastrous. And I would like to win an A20 run today. Let's grab a Corruption here. If I was on an A15 run, I would have definitely taken the Berserk there. Let's upgrade. No, we're resting, right? We're resting. This will go ugly if I don't rest. Go ugly if I don't rest. Corruption enables the Snicko I pick up too. Aha! Cut the whack. More like bad lore. more like Badlore. That is what they call me. Sometimes. Yeah, I'm suddenly very glad I rested here. Wow. Pellets is a store-only relic, that's right. That is correct. Ow. GG. Strength gain Reaper is a thing, and the dual wield allows us to duplicate it, which is huge. There's also the option of Immolate for massive AoE damage, or Fiend Fire for massive single target damage, but I think this has to be a Reaper. We have so much strength already, thanks to Spot Weakness and Red Skull. Come on, Snecko-Eye or Runic Pyramid. None of the above. Our options are the Lizard Tail. When we would die, heal to half max hit points instead. Busted Crown. Gain an energy at the start of our turn, but future card rewards have 2 less cards to choose from. Or Astrolabe. Transform and upgrade 3 cards. Berserk has been buffed on the beta branch. I think it's now 2 turns of vulnerable and 1 when upgraded. And truthfully, I don't know if... I don't know if that makes it any good. I will start trying it. But I don't know if that makes it any good. I think I'm going to take an Astrolabe here. And we're going to transform 3 strikes. With a Corruption, the deck can operate fairly well on only 3 energy. And I think the Busted Crown at the end of Act 1 holds us back too much in our future card building potential. So we're just going to get Offering, Feel No Pain, and Whirlwind. Carnage plus, Fiend Fire plus, True Grit plus. You know what? That's pretty good. That is also pretty good. Maybe not like the best, but pretty good. Go this way. Do I headbutt Carnage back? I think so. I block 6. Let's put him at 30. How much damage am I likely to do next turn? Let's see, an average draw is going to be like 18-ish. Oh, this will leave him exactly on 18. Seems like an important number to be on then. Nice. Twin Strike. Deal 5 damage twice. Given that we just got rid of 3 attacks, 3 low-cost attacks, it's important that we put a replacement in, I think. Lose Speed Potion, gain a Relic. Yes, I will do that. Ooh. Ooh. Wasn't what exactly, Thalderic? I am confused. So Wing Boots let me ignore paths when choosing the next room to travel to up to 3 times, so I can get a much better act. if I so desire. We can squeeze extra elite fights or campfire visits whenever we want. No worries, Valdirek. This game is a tough one sometimes. Clotheslining you? I am. Times 4 does not kill. Unless I use a steroid potion. But I think given that we have a Reaper, the steroid potion can do a lot better than what it's going to do here. At least I hope that's the case. I was super wrong about that. Actually, no, this is a good hit point value to be on. We're not so worried about taking damage. No, none of these. We're not so worried about taking damage, given that we have the Reaper. Given that we have a limit break and a Reaper. Double your strength. Also, there's a waffle here. Upon pickup, raise your max health by 7 and heal all your health. Berserk is offering itself to us once more, if we want one. That is a really appealing limit break waffle, though. All you see is a Berserk. That's all you see. There is a kunai. We almost never play 3 attacks in a turn. So I don't think the kunai is doing a whole lot. On average... In fact, can we play 3 attacks in a turn? Yeah, if we draw Twin Strike, Headbutt, and one of the 2 strikes together. That is the only situation where we can play 3 attacks in one turn. Or sometimes on turn 1 with Lantern. But looking at the deck, it's very obvious that Kunai will... If we buy Kunai right now, it's probable that it will not proc at all for the rest of the act. Until we pick up like an Anger or something. Or an Energy Relic. Now, maybe there's some merit to, like, Kunai and Berserk. But I can't imagine that that is a real thing. Can this deck take the Burning Elite? Probably not? Is my gut feeling? Probably not. Although the Limit Break makes it a lot better. Yeah, we're definitely taking Limit Break. And let's heal to full here. With delicious waffle! Just smork everything. It's that much... It's the easy way. Just win all your fights. Maximum smork. See you later, Reaper. No waffle for me. I am out of Stroop waffles at the moment. I have none to give. Tragically. I know that's criminal. Baylor is banned? No! Been banned from my own chat? For not waffling hard enough. Truly, this is the worst timeline. Can I show you the deck real fast and what it's all about? We've got a little bit of strength gain from Spot Weakness and the Red Skull that we're mixing with various attacks that go well with it. Heavy Blade, Reaper, Twin Strike, Limit Break, Fiend Fire. And some other stuff designed to just kind of get us through the misery of existence in Act 2. Indignantly angry about Berserk. It's a good way to live life, indignantly angry. Hebo, Iron Wave. These all feel mediocre. This deck is looking for ways to use the corruption better. So, like, Shrug It Off, Shockwave, stuff like that. I have a Limit Break and a Steroid Potion. I can definitely take on that Burning Elite. Oh yeah. That was a good decision. Oh, Spot Weakness was on top of the deck. I regret everything I've ever done in my life. Could have had so much more strength on turn 1. Oh well. Fire is doing 27 times 4? It's not quite enough. Or it is enough that I'm just going to play it. Red Skull, no! Why aren't you active right now? Damn it. Hope I didn't die by not playing that Twin Strike. Oh crap, I totally did. I am 2 damage short. Man. It's not my day today, huh? I could have dual wielded for 1 more card, but then I would have lost the dual wield, so it would have been the same. Ultimately. This what becomes 5 times 6. Yeah, we just still die. Well, that's a really unfortunate. Nah, that was actually not that unlikely though, considering how many wounds I had to draw. Today is not my day. Today is not my day. Let's give it 1 more shot on Silent. Okay, I like... Wow. What is this? 4 Elite Path? Or I could take a bunch of fires instead. Interesting. Very interesting. 6 max hit points looks really good for a path that might have to fight a lot of elites. And I think that's the best chance we have of getting value out of this Act 1, is taking as many of these as reasonably possible, with the aid of whatever's in that store. Let's go with the max health. Let's go with the max health. Oh yeah, I heard about the Stroop Waffle McFlurry at McDonald's. Which sounds equal parts intriguing and repulsive. Hey, Poison Potion's nice. Riddle with Holes is damage, which we definitely need. It's just not very good damage at the start of the game, so I think I'm going to take a dodge and roll. And find literally anything else, if possible, to do damage with. Take 2 on purpose here. Yeah, it's either going to be amazing or a shame for the name Stroopwafel. Here's a much better damage card. Poison Stab. Deal 6 damage. Apply 3 poisons. One of Silent's early game answers to elites that works reasonably well against all 3 of them. And we get even more max health, which is super nice. Alright, shot. We have 1,000 cuts on sale. And 2 other rare cards. What a strange store. Whenever you play a card, deal 1 damage to all enemies. Fighting Guardian. 1,000 cuts is a slow power. It's nice against Legavulin, it's not very good against Nob, good against triple sentries. Could take the 1,000 cuts and the slice. I have mixed feelings about that combo. I'm thinking more like attack potion alongside what? 56 would bring me at exactly 75, and I can exactly afford attack potion card removal. Which is not ideal, but it's not bad. Makes that first elite pretty safe. Yeah, let's do that. Not a fan of those 1,000 cuts this early. And I think I remove defend, given that I already added a dodge and roll. Feels very strange to remove a defend on silent, but here we are. Today's the day. Skewer. Now that's a good attack card. That's probably what I'm going to upgrade before the fight here. Well, 7 damage X times, upgrades to 10 damage X times. And I think I'm keeping both these potions. Uh-oh. Jin's got evil on her mind. Everybody look out. Okay. Legavulin here is a little unfortunate. I think we're going to be taking quite a lot of damage from this thing. Even with the 9 poison on turn 1. Let's see, next turn... Skewer's gonna do 8 times 3 is 24, and Lagavulin's gonna take 9 plus 8, 17, which is 41 damage. So I'm 1 damage short of lethal by playing Skewer next turn, which means I definitely need to attack potion here. And I should attack potion right now. Right? I've done grand finale next turn. Ooh, Gurya. We can now gain strength at rest sites up to 3 times. Oh, interesting. Gurya scaling is very fun. So now I have a choice. Yeah, that riddle with holes. Where's that riddle with holes now? So now I have a choice. Here are my choices. I can go to this fire. Okay, gotta remember. Let me decide on the card first, because last time I started making other decisions. Do I want a bouncing flask? Maybe. My current choice is go to this fire and then fight 3 elites, or go this way and get all 3 lifts in immediately and just have 3 strength for the rest of the run. Which sounds hilarious, right? 3 strength is a lot of strength to just have. And it will allow us to deal tremendous amounts of damage really quickly. Get any relics, though. Test runs or meme runs. I gotta be playing on A15 if I'm gonna be doing meme runs all the time. Alright, let's do some lifting. Commence the lifting. Ooh, gambling chip. Start of each combat, discard any number of cards and draw that many. That would have made those 3 elites really safe. Lift again! Matching keep? Alchemize? Don't want a tactician at all. I do want an alchemize. Didn't get one. Maximum Strunk. Alright, we have tons of Strunk. Maybe we want to add more cards to the deck, because we're not fighting any elites. So I should do some hallway fights here. We're looking for things like Dagger Spray. Hold the power. Wait, is that a full block? That's one short. Whoops. Do not have a Dagger Spray, no. Sucker Punch. For another dodger roll. One more dodge and roll going into Guardian here. And then we need some dexterity. 15 just kills you. It's 12. Okay, this is a fine hand then. Do this guy. Easy fight. This fight does put terror into the hearts of many a player, I think, but if you've got any decent amount of front-loaded damage, it's not too bad. Come on, Dagger Spray. Flying Knee does a lot of damage, gives us an energy next turn, or we can take a Masterful Stab, which we can really often get into play on turn 1 thanks to Gambling Chip. Take the Masterful Stab. And we're gonna upgrade. I think Neutralize? Or maybe the one of the 2 dodge and rolls is also a really good upgrade here. Upgrade Neutralize. For that additional turn of Weaken. Alright, I do not foresee a lot of trouble against Guardian here. Let's play Masterful Stab for sure next turn. Played in that order to do the maximal damage through the block. Bottling Masterful Stab, it's like a build your own... It's a build your own backstab. Just, like, way worse, unfortunately. Hey, Tick Takashi. Hello, hello. Sorry you're having a bad day, but we're glad you're here. Have a seat, relax, and enjoy the Guardian quietly losing to this silent run. Man, this is really showing me how much this deck wants a Thread Needle. The answer is we super want a Thread Needle. Like super duper want to thread a needle. 60 is not enough. Are there decks that don't want Thread Needle? Yeah, if your deck is like Apparition Static Discharge, then I guess you might not want one. You raise a valid point, good sir. Malaise. Malaise is a pretty good way to block. We don't really have anything to burst yet. Look at Malaise. Man. Fusion Hammer. Why do you have to appear after I've maxed out my Guria? Fusion Hammer.
Excellent work,
Fusion
Commander.
Hammer.
This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
The Break Shift, thank you so much for that Twitch Prime sub. Renewing your council support for a second month. Bell. Declaration. Take the bell. This deck might... I don't particularly like the downside that comes with either of these. I'm maybe okay taking a Fusion Hammer. Could be interesting to see where this deck goes with a bell. Let's try it. Writhe turn 1 is nothing with a gambling chip. Parasite's fine. We do need to get rid of this pain, but we'll figure it out. And in return, we get a Runic Dodecahedron. If our hit points are full, gain an energy. Centennial Puzzle. The first time we lose health each combat, draw 3. And Tori. When we receive a 5 or less unblocked attack damage, reduce it to 1. Crazy idea. Skip. I like calling Bell over skipping quite a bit. Oh man, what is this suicidal path up the side there? No thank you. We're going to be getting rid of pain immediately. As much as it combos with the Centennial Puzzle, it anti-combos really badly with Masterful Stab in a way that I don't want to deal with. Then we go to this fire and we see how we feel about maybe some elite fights. Yeah, that should work out. It's gonna draw us 3. I can discard it at the same time. 3 energy is so hard to work with. Cheers, Jen. Thank you for so much for those 200 bits. The conditioning begins. This would be 12 block. And then 16 and 22. This would be 17. So this takes me only 1 with the Tori. Fortunately. Take a bit more there. This guy gets away with my money. Rip. Fortunately, we still have enough for a card removal, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, we do. Blade Dance. Add 2 shivs into my hand. It's a 14 damage for 1 energy. I think I actually like a heal hook a lot. Also because of our strength, but it's free if the enemy's weakened. And we have a couple of ways to make them be that. Oh my. Oh my. Pain has to go, unfortunately. As much as I would have liked to buy any of these cards. Sure would be nice if I had a little bit more money, mugger. But apparitions will do just fine, I think. Because now we're at full health. Now Runic Decahedron is giving us energy at the start of every turn. And we might just be in decent shape here. Letting this guy touch me is means we're no longer on max health. So let's trade face. Start each combat with 1 week. That is truly unfortunate on a lot of levels. But such is life. Yeah, that is actually really unfortunate. Why the heel hook? Because of that. That right there. Oh man, if it weren't for Gremlin Face... Wait, no, I do have a kill. Never mind, I have 4 energy. Got her. Fire Potion's nice. I don't know how I feel about another Masterful Stab. This one's upgraded. That is really risky to take another one of those. Like, extremely risky. This deck is very strange. I'm wondering if I now go this way and fight the 3 elites. Aren't you a gambling man? I mean, I am a gambling man. With the gambling chip. So maybe I take Calculated Gamble for maximum gambling? How much gambling is too much gambling? Better question. How do I kill Champ? We have to fight Champ at the end of this act, and I have no way to deal enough damage to Champ to actually kill him. So maybe that means fighting 2 elites and going to another shop. That seems way more reasonable. Gotta upgrade these apparitions now. Hello! So much for being at full health, huh? Guess I could have played a bunch of apparitions on turn 1. Damn. It's not even gonna kill with the fire pot. Dang it! Problem is the fire potion does not keep me at full health. Because I can fire potion defend skewer, but I'm still taking 1 from the mystic here. So like there's the option to power potion for wraith form, but it's pretty yikes. I'm gonna try something. Oh, alright. Okay. Not how I envision using that potion, but I'll take it. Double gross. Now we have no potions. Hey, Dagger Spray or Cloak and Dagger Plus, though? I got Cloak and Dagger Plus. That's extremely useful. You hear me? Extremely useful. Okay, this time I make the correct play and play both apparitions. We're intangible for 2 turns. Things we do for love. And energy. Uh-oh. Oh! I have this. Middle guy has to die next. We might end up losing this because we don't have enough damage in the deck. Shock. Yeah. That's about right. That's about right. Yeah, might not have been worth it in the end. Ultimately, I mean, we took Calling Bell. I'm not sure what we expected to happen. GG. GG. What now? I think I'm going to shift gears away from A20 here. For a bit. Let's have some fun a different way. Why don't we do some speedruns? Let's have some speedruns. Custom challenges could be fun too. But I'm gonna take a break from Ascension 15 for a little bit, or Ascension 20 for a little bit here. I do play modded classes, yeah, Captain Nerd Rage, on Fridays in particular. When we do Frivolous Fridays. There's our command for Friday. I have streamed a wide variety of modded characters. Recently, we've taken a look at the Bard, the Poker Player, and I forget who the other recent one we looked at was. But I've played more than a dozen different modded classes on stream here. Where's my live split? Poker Player was a class that has like traditional playing cards in their deck, and the idea was that you triggered special effects in your hand based on the suit and the value of the poker hand you had at the end of the turn. It was very interesting. What we're gonna do here, since I'm in the mood from racing against Probs IRL and /SP, is doing some speedruns here on Ascension 0. Name of the game being defeat the Act 3 boss as quickly as possible, and if I think I've got a decent chance at it, I'll take the heart fight too. My top 5 modded classes, the ones that I've enjoyed the most have been the Guardian, the modded class version of the Act 1 boss. I enjoyed Chronometrics the Disciple quite a bit. I had a pretty good time playing the Bard. Was a wild ride. And I'm trying to remember some of the others that have stood out. Please play some of the horny modded classes. Are there actually, like... I know Skyrim modding gets really horny at times. Is there anybody who's actually done anything like that for Spire? I don't think so. Let's have some fun here. We play Twitch integration on a speedrun? On a speedrun? So in a speedrun, I'm generally looking to get a very large damage output in the deck as quickly as possible. As well as to avoid having too many fights in the early game here. So I want to take a path that lets me not have to deal with so much stuff. It's Act 1 though. Alright, that'll work reasonably well. World Record Ironclad run! Yeah, Flex is a very good card for runs. I think I was meant to take that. Let's see. Yeah, Shockwave. Sounds great. Might have been meant to take a Heavy Blade there to do flex things with the Heavy Blade, but I'll take a Perfected Strike just fine.
Commander, one of our most valued
Miasma Plasma
says continued support of the XCOM project.
Thank you so much for continuing support of the XCOM project. Is this Spire GDQ? It is! In fact, it is. Calipers are bad! Unless Juggernaut's a thing. I think Juggernaut's a thing. Juggernaut does not feel like a thing. Let's put a quick leave on event texts. Yeah, potions. Good, now leave. Boop. So getting some just decent front-loaded damage cards into the deck immediately goes a really long way. But our next task is to figure out how to scale upwards from here. How to take what we have, which is enough damage to beat early hallway fights and stuff, and turn that into enough damage to beat, like, bosses in Act 3. Here it comes! And the answer to that is usually just add more strength. That is usually the answer. We're fighting Hexaghost, perfect. An ancient potion, that makes that for permanent strength. Spire DQ. Spire Dairy Queen. Delicious! People speedrun on all three classes. I think Ironclad is the most popular class to speedrun on, and Ironclad is definitely the fastest class to speedrun on. Oh boy, we get to do it. So I go here, click Abandon Run, no. Just click Confirm. Oh, that does give me all the cards. Screwed that up again. I have to go to the Input tab when I do that. I've done it successfully. There's a glitch when you take Pandora's Box where you can skip all the cards being added. I think we got some really good stuff though, so I'm not actually going to complain. I will take it. Yeah, we'll take that. Does make our Perfected Strike a lot worse though. Gonna put that out there. Just gonna put that out there. Chemical X. Get rid of a Perfected Strike. They are bad, thank you. Yeah, you can have my money, I don't want to fight you. Fighting you guys takes too long. So does apparitions. Trip? I would take a trip. Ooh, I would take an impervious too. I'll take it. It's a reasonably good turn one. Strength. More strength, more better. Oh, why not just skip the relic entirely? So what Pandora's box does is transform all your strengths into defense. And if you take it, but then avoid adding the cards, what happens is the strikes and defends get removed from your deck permanently. And then you don't add anything. So it's a free removal on every strike and defend that you've got. This is what it ends up being in practice. Yeah, that was kind of a wonky turn, but I'll take it. T-set's fine. Give me strength on turn 1. I want here. I'll see if I can actually demonstrate it properly later. Since we have a pen nib. Pen nib seems nice. Oops. That's a bad regen potion. Hey, another ancient potion. I'll take it. I probably have to rest before I fight the champ. If I had to guess. Wow. Got him. First key seems fine for a 4th energy. I see a lot of events we can go to. And events are fast. Is there a link for sub versus Vermobile? Oops. I can't somebody type that without the apostrophe that I keep accidentally hitting. Well, there should be a link, yeah. There you go. Totally have that for you. Get out of here, Perfect Strike. Battle Trance. Is it my birthday? Is it my birthday? Thank you, Fayley. Appreciate that. AoE damage is something I neglected to put in here, huh? Whap. You tried. Look, every day is my birthday if I believe hard enough. Thank you. Thank you very much. I gotta fight a boss. The other options weren't very pretty, let me tell you. Whack. Bring it on, big boy. He's probably about to do exactly that. Please don't bring it on. Candle's definitely nice. Whirlwind is a little late in coming, but it is here now, and that's all we really care about. Should have upgraded double tap. We're fighting Donu and Deka, so the additional damage in the AoE matters. Don't know why I did that. It's dumb. Our strength is great. It's fine. We just go fast. It doesn't really matter what decisions we're making as long as we're going fast. We're not going for the heart now. This deck will not survive. It has no block. Other than the impervious, which is not good enough, as it turns out. Not enough. See, that's what I want to do against Donu Deka. That removes an artifact from Donu Deka. That, drink this, drink this, drink this. Cool, a free shockwave, I'll take it. I will super duper take it. Alright, turn one. Just tried to sub, but won't let you. Interesting. I know of no such issue. That was pretty fast. Got him? And they're gone. 12-16, that's a really, really good run. GG. GG, that's faster than any of the times I had against Problems and Slash yesterday. I think my best time was 13. Yeah, streamer took until turn 2? Unacceptable. Unacceptable. Alright. Let's do that again on silent. Definitely was a little bit slow on the, That helps. Okay, so we're gonna go... this way. This way. Boop. What did Pandora's give me? Pandora's gave me one of the two offerings. Amongst some of the other stuff there. Let's see, Silent really wants to do, like, poison or maybe physical attack stuff. Storm of Steel. Mixed feelings about that one. Very mixed feelings about that one. Oh, sure. That's not that good. It's just not that good. Remembering Flying Knee sounds difficult. Doesn't necessarily matter how much damage I'm taking in some of these opening fights, it's more about, like, can I win the fight quickly? We're fighting... Building suit for survival purposes. We're gonna upgrade our flechettes. subscribed to 9 channels other than your own, Jin? That's a lot. I think I'm at 7, including my own at the moment. Which is a number I've had to keep down for personal finance reasons pretty consistently. I don't believe in the choke here. Choke Storm of Steel is like a thing, maybe. It's also definitely a thing. Yeah. Seems is nice for Slime Boss. It's not the fastest power in the game, but I'll take it. Hiya! Guess that goes with the choke and the steroid potion. Damage, Buster Crown is energy. I hope that's enough to actually win. We're gonna find out. We're gonna find out. Still practicing speed? I'm just having fun at the moment. It is definitely acquiring practice. But the entire point of it is fun at the moment. Colorful shop. A regular shop. Where's my pen nib? Permanent sticker per streamer, like some sort of
we've just received the support of another council member.
Like some sort of badge that you get, and then never lose after you've done it. Because that's what a bit badge kind of is. If you donate any number of bits, you get a permanent badge in their chat. Matrix Freak, thank you so much for that tier 1 sub. Welcome to the council. Enjoy your new emotes, the community, and your newfound smug sense of superiority. Show some waffle love in chat for that wonderful sub. Bad at video games. The upgrade on Storm of Steel makes all the shivs upgraded. Seebly. So every shiv will do 2 more damage. Ooh, Bag of Marbles is very good here. I have an Omamori. Oh, bag of marbles? Oh my gosh. And a Maw Bank. Let's go. Now we're freaking talking. I just failed to kill it on the next turn. Shivs wouldn't have killed, I don't think. Mummified hand, okay. Blood Vial, also okay. Got a little bit of trouble there. Just a little bit. Figured I'd do this fight for value reasons. I think we need a relic to be able to beat Act 3. And this shouldn't take too much longer than the regular fight would have. So that is definitely the hope. Might not actually be the case. That wasn't bad. And we get a Dreamcatcher. That does not help me that much. Quite frankly. Okay, good luck to us in this fight. I wanted to Storm of Steel there, but I didn't have the energy to also play Noxious Fumes, which was important to get down. You are mine! Yeah. Alright, let's try this again. Oh my god. Alright, so we go to the options, we click over the input settings. Click abandon run no. Am I doing this right? There we go. So now we have the deck minus the Pandora's Box cards. Successfully this time. Successfully this time. Would I do that glitch in a non-speed run? No, never. That would be instantly invalidating to any non-speedrun, pretty much. What's my win condition here? Just have a really good deck. Somehow. Fighting Donu and Deka? Okay. Let's take some artifact stripping stuff then. Yeah, you can also do the glitch with Calling Bell, that is true. Very much true. No. Didn't think that one through. Not actually want to remove anything. As it turned out. Okay, I figured out how I beat Donu and Deka. Okay, I have definitely figured out how I beat Donu and Deka. I have. can do with Astrolabe with a map buffer glitch that I've never heard of. Could have gotten both there. Mistakes have been made. I don't think this was actually the right way to go. That's fine. Leg Sweep Plus? Where we're going, we don't need any Leg Sweep Plus. Ow. How interesting a glitch Pandora start would be, like where your start is like just bash. Basically. It's a pretty good turn 1 damage. I accept. Bash, Neutralize Survivor, Zap, Dual Cast. That sounds like a very painful Jawworm experience. I kind of dig it at the same time. Ghost in a Jar. Where we're from, we don't need Ghost in a Jar. None of that nonsense. Venom, yes please, because I have a Snecko Skull, and another Noxious Fume sounds great. So we're applying 8 poison to each of them every turn. Seems pretty good. Kind of gave up halfway through that turn. $15.45. I'll take it. I will take it. GG. Hey, how's it going, Abu Talib? Did you make that work? Yeah, like, there's a large number of ways to make a start like that work. In particular, if your first 2 cards after the bash start with the Ironclad is drop kick, you just kind of win immediately. Because if you add 2 drop kicks onto just a bash, you have a turn 1 infinite against anything with that artifact. Granted, you're not guaranteed to have that very often, but sometimes you will. And when you do, it'll be amazing. Ooh, okay, Bias Cog start is very, very strong. So I should just get going here. Bias Cog gives you 4 focus immediately, and then slowly decreases your focus as the fight goes on. It is very good at going fast. And we're going to be looking for stuff like ball lightning to go with it. Anything that channels a lightning orb, really. Neutralize Survivor would be a lot harder to make work. Take a beam cell to go with our whatchamacallit, and I'll fight an elite, sure. Weird and uncomfortable. Hey Rice, I am doing speedruns, which traditionally are done on Ascension 0 here. Going up the Spire as fast as I can. Tempest is great with a bias cog. Let's go. Hey, net gain of health, bottled bias cog plus. Man, core search would have been nice. So this clockwork souvenir. Oh well. Ever done anything like an Ascension 0 to A20 speedrun? No, I've never done anything of the sort. Like how fast to get to A20 from starting on a fresh file? I imagine that would be like a 12-hour experience. Maybe not 12-hour, but that would be a lengthy experience, for sure. The boot is here, never fear. Yeah, how far before need to play Stop Playing for Speed is a great question. Couldn't tell you. Could not tell you. Orbs. Don't really care what kind they are. Just give them to me. Hey, that's convenient. Although we're splitting next turn. So is it really that convenient? Yes, it is. I could have done that better. Doesn't matter too much. Show dynamics and some energy, and we should be crushing our way through the next act.
4 months of support. We are extremely impressed.
Alkapanak, thank you so much for those 4 heckin' months. Council support. Time does indeed fly. Time flies like an arrow. Fruit flies like a banana. Stack discharge is so good. Deliberately, I have so much health to spare, I'm just gonna trade it away here. Got him. Okay, we need like a block card to be able to win, I'm pretty sure. So I better accommodate 1 or 2. Fight. Bullseye. That's orb scaling. supposed to upgrade Static Discharge there, I'm pretty sure. Get all strikes defends. We're gonna go up this way. Huzzah! Just thinking like, wow, that bias cog sure shows up on turn 1 a lot. What was that Note for Yourself event? That is an event where you take a card and leave a card from one character to another. This event does not show up if you are playing on your highest unlocked Ascension, or if you are playing on anything above Ascension 14. So most players never see it. Data disk, that was so worth it. That was the actual upgrade I needed, but whatever, here we are. I'm not gonna play Bias Cog this time. Not on turn 1 anyway. Oh crap, I need that. Hey, you can't take that. You are not allowed to take that. I think if I'd played the Bias Cog, I'd have a kill here. Oh well. Keep fairy in a bottle. Snecko Eye draws us 2 extra cards per turn, means we see Electrodynamics way more often. That's a lot of stuff for us, really. Just a tremendous amount. Can this deck take the hearts? Great question. It's got enough max health that I think it's got a good chance of it. And we're realistically only one... Oh, so one Cold Snap. We're only one Thunderstrike away from, like, definitively, yes, we can kill the heart. Just got a lot closer. Let's take the Burning Elite. Should be an easy fight against Riptomancer. He said with amazing amounts of uncertainty in his voice. Good. Ow. Cards. Okay, we get to heal. Everything is fine. We get to heal. Everything's great. What's the current timer at? 10 minutes. Yeah, we're on really good pace here for defects. Oh man, I just rested twice. Dang it. I'm onto you, game. Unseated defect is 6 minutes, 6 seconds? That would be... Is that a new development? Because I remember it being lower than that. By quite a bit. Alright, Nemesis, I don't like you, you don't like me. And both of those things are very fair. I don't really have a way to block. Order. Super order. Okay, 10 meter. Shouldn't be too bad. He said, and then channeling no orbs on turn 1. Yeah, time meter will be fine, he said. There's nothing that could possibly go wrong. That's him going below half. Mistakes have been made. I think I just died. Lost orbs. Nope. GG on that one. I thought we were fighting Donu and Deka, to be fair to myself on that one. I was not prepared for Time Eater to be the boss there. Black Star, okay. I've never done a Black Star speedrun. Let's find out how that works. Don't ask me why I thought Corruption was a good pick. It doesn't. It simply does not work. Well, in that case... might be in some trouble here. I'm fighting the burning one? Good luck to me. Now, Black Star, Corruption start. I mean, the odds of getting Dead Branch are higher than normal, right? Sure, not Corruption. Okay, we got something weird going on. I don't know, Omamori. Getting a ton of damage here. Mercury Hourglass Courier is very nice. I'm gonna grab a Body Slam to go with our Corruption. Gonna upgrade Juggernaut, because this deck's very strange. I'm gonna buy a... You kidding me? Oh my god, what have I done? Holy crap. What have I done? So there's a synergy here. Corruption makes all my skills free, but causes them to exhaust when I play them. Feel No Pain gives me block whenever a skill is exhausted, and Juggernaut causes damage whenever whenever I block. So this all combines to create a lot of Juggernaut procs whenever I play a skill, which I will eventually have in my hand one day. Look at all the damage we're doing with the Juggernaut here. Okay. We have a dead branch now. Whenever we exhaust a card, we add a random card into our hand, because that is fair and balanced. Yeah, if you want the seed, there it is in the upper corner. Highly recommend giving it a look. Yeah, this might actually be, like, not fast, but you know what? It's gonna be fun. That's all I care about. How fun is this? How fun is this? It should kill bosses pretty quickly, which is what I'm excited about. Kurski Memori. Oh, this is so going to the heart, by the way. We already have the green key too. Should have played that more aggressively. Oh, Blackstar, right? Thwack? Oh, we're fighting Thwack too. This might not be a full speedrun anymore. This has been just a very fun a very fun experience that we're all about to embark on together. I think is a good way to describe what just happened. Thwack. Victory! This will give us a rare and a rare and an uncommon relic for beating it. Got him. Tori Shuriken, sure, sure, sure. Why the heck not? Yeah, like, how awesome can one deck get? Is the question that's before us at the moment. I'm sure the answer is extremely. Alright, we have a barricade now. And a random free power in our hand on turn 1. Which is a juggernaut for this fight, because of course it is. What else does this deck need? This deck is literally doesn't need anything other than what it already has. It is beautiful and perfect. Molten Egg Sundial. Let's take a Burning Pact. Choose one of 20. We want a Seeing Red pretty badly for the extra energy output. We want to upgrade our Barricade to make it more playable. We want to upgrade 2 more random skills. Take the Sapphire Key instead of a Lantern. Nothing busted about this deck! Working as intended. Here, have 10 turns of Vulnerable and Weaken. Also 3 copies of Fire Breathing or whatever. Already no strikes in this deck. Ever. Probably wasn't the right move. Beautiful. This is the perfect deck. Whack. We're gonna upgrade the other jug. I am not in the slightest afraid of this boss. At all. Do you hear me, evil boss man? Do not fear you. GG. Whack. There's a real Exhume. Don't need no Reaper. Transform upgrade 3 things. You and... You're gonna have 0 attacks within Body Slam? Perfect. Well, we got a Dark Embrace. That is extra silly. We have all the pieces of the ultimate Ironclad deck now. Dark Embrace says whenever you exhaust a card, draw a card. Which is very strong. Now I can do this! What is this, you might ask? This is something human eyes were never meant to see. Critical cards can no longer heal. What are we doing here? Let's fight a boss. I'm not even worried about going fast anymore. The time for fastness is gone. We are here to enjoy. She took damage from Hexagos. Only 2, but still. Funny. Yeah, one fight hand would be top level ridiculous. Put all the powers in play. Apparently had a feel no pain in the exhaust pile. Not really sure how that got there. So ow. My face slightly hurts. A tip for a newcomer to the game. Hey, Enzi! I do have a beginner's guide to Slay the Spire that's being linked up in chat there, which might be a useful resource to you. If there was any, like, basic tip that I were to try to distill for somebody who's new, it would be... don't be afraid to fight elites. Those super powerful enemies on the map, these skulls with horns, are a really important way, there it is, a really important way to be able to make your deck stronger. And if you draft early damage cards, you should find yourself able to defeat them with some level of consistency. Yeah, also don't be afraid to skip cards. You don't have to add a card to your deck every single time you're offered one. That's a pretty good piece of advice. We've achieved full ironclad ridiculousness here. Oh, hello. I didn't get quite everything in the right order in there. Now we're fine. This deck is a little unusual, so I wouldn't consider it any sort of standard, if you're wondering what the heck is going on here. More relics! Reaper is unnecessary. It's my official stance and I'm sticking to it. Welcome, by the way, NZ. Awesome to see new faces showing up. Just play one card Fiendfires all day. Absolutely. Yes, please. This is what I was born to do. Yeah. Not take this as a typical Ironclad run, because it sure isn't. On so many levels, this is not that. This is shenanigans. Dual wield. Ha ha ha! Dual wield. Hell yeah, I'm opening this. There's 2 relics in here. We're gonna recall now. Getting another shop, so I'm not gonna trade. Speaking of another shop, let's take a Brimstone, because we can. The start of your turn, gain 2 strength, and all enemies gain 1 strength. Sure. Why wouldn't I do that? The hubris... Yeah, we're not even using attacks, right? Better question, why would you do that? Because I can. If I want to. Get him. Just play the cards. And it's gone. Alright, we got a free Dark Embrace for Time Eater because that felt necessary. Do a little bit of that, feel no pain. So our win con here is just basically put every power in the game in play and assume it works out. Which I think it's going to. Did I just play a bludgeon? What? Where did that even come from? Excuse me? Alright, good fight, Time Eater. 2 thump, 2 thump. Well, 1,031 damage. And let's fight the heart. Just because we can. In there. Inflame! Yeah, we're way behind, like, the, We're way behind the time curve for what would be a fast heart kill, but this is too fun to not just keep playing. Quite frankly. Ow. Actual damage. lots of actual damage. Ow? Okay, we're fine now, but that was a rough turn 1. Or turn 1, 2, 3, and 4, more accurately. Mega Marbles or a Calcum lies vulnerable to the heart on turn 1. We could take a Trigger here. Alright, here's the Corrupted Heart of the Spire, which is a big meanie. Every time we play a card, it deals 1 damage to us. Amongst other horrible things. Can't play that one. Okay, we don't have Corruption in play. Could actually die really quickly here. We don't get the right cards in play. Uh-oh. We actually just die? Amazing. Alright. We saw that one coming. Show of hands. Oh, we're alive. We're alive. We just have to block this now. Spoke too soon. We're fine. Everything is okay. Yeah, everything is okay. Times 12. Hold on, I'm not done! There we go. Is that enough block? Yet? Is that enough block yet? That is the all-important question. You know, I have non-attack cards in my hand. I disbelieve that strongly. We're gonna zoom Second Wind, if I can find it. There you are. Ah. Part of I'm not done. Do not understand, Spire. Okay, we have 999 block. Is that enough? I hope so. There's a body slam in there somewhere. Can't hide from me. There they are. It deals 1,020 damage. Woo! GG. GG. So yeah, that's Ironclad. That is just what Ironclad does, basically every time. I'm gonna post the seed to that run in chat. Cheers, Gen Fizzes! 100 bits for the hubris. Never even doubted me. GG Dead Branch. I mean, good, well played. Skillful run. Excellent job. Has it been done? It has been. Alright, if you too wish to be skilled at Slay the Spire, here is the numbers you need to put in your game to be good at Slay the Spire. Ironclad. Start with Black Star, you get an early Dead Branch, and I don't know, it gets kind of wacky from there. But no Prismatic Shard. Truly tragic. Cheers, Seebly! Thanks so much for those 200 bits. Only doing speedruns today? We were doing some Ascension 20 earlier, Magico. I'm gonna do a few more speedruns, at the very least, and then maybe switch over to something else. Have not made up my mind, but I'm having fun, so I'm gonna hang around for a while. Embark. Alright, almost got the timer right there. Yeah, let's just get one hit point enemies. Snipe this elite. So the fastest thing Silent can do usually involves catalysts and corpse explosions. Poison in general is a really fast way to kill things. We'll just be taking the flat damage there. Finisher is a thing? Not really sure. Brett. Let's do it live. Why did I go Sling of Courage? Great question. I don't know. Thought I figured I'd try it. Let's see what it does. It's a pretty smooth Sentries fight. 2 eggs already, wow. Sure? So this Sling of Courage gives us 2 strength in every elite fight. I forgot about the T-set. Which will help make Finisher a lot better. Alright, I'm gonna blind take an accuracy plus, because that's the kind of guy I am. Apparently. Am I really doing speedruns, or am I just having fun at this point? Great question. Great question. They were upgraded. How could I say no? Your Honor, I swear. Had only my chat's best interests in mind. You have to believe me. Oh, that was suboptimal. Okay, Blade Dance Plus, come on. No. Fight Hexaghost with 2 accuracies and nothing to show for it? Luck to be. And a bad memory, apparently. Just getting the accuracies played so I don't have to deal with them being in my deck for this fight. Which we might not win. I'm just gonna put that out there. Yeah, where's the Storm of Steel from last run? Come on, game, have some mercy. Speedrun world record for Ascension 20? I think Forgotten Arbiter has gotten a pretty quick run on Ascension 20. I don't know exactly what the time was. Okay, the burns might get me here. They definitely did. Alright, well, we'll try Silent again. The accuracies were too strong. Too strong. Doll is not a start on A0. Yeah, that'll do. I took Poison Stab over a Deadly here. The bomb? Can't afford anything good, unfortunately. Okay, so we got a free elite here. Bag of marbles is definitely nice. Upgrade Deadly. This way. About to go to a shop. Eat on the bones, great. Membership card is kind of insane. We actually can afford the bomb this time. So I'm frickin' taking it. I found my marbles! And my backstab. It's a cute little boopin'. Let's down, upgrade some stuff. Take a blur for blocking. Although maybe on a speed run I don't need that so much. Maybe. Bomb. 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 More energy from Krisky seems good. Collector's really nice for us because the bomb will kill it pretty easily. Gonna take the path that I see that doesn't have too many fights in it. We'll go from there. Bomb definitely puts a quick end to fights like this. Or fights like Triple Slavers. In a very convenient way. We don't have an X-Cost card, do we? Yeah, we have a Skewer, actually. Good enough reason. Good enough, I say. I'll take it. Burst for double bomb. Pretty decent consideration. You're getting upgraded now that I have a Chemex. Meant to not play bomb there. Yeah. Better though. There's the burst for double bomb. Anchor and a pain. I forgot I had a cursed key. Oops, but I have a bomb, so it doesn't matter. Just gotta survive this turn. Easy enough. Pretty decent. Kaboom! Don't worry with the curse key sounds very nice. More money. Yeah, let's take a clockwork souvenir and another steroid potion. That sounds really, really nice. Feel hook, okay. So the steroid potion will allow me to have 5 strength for the entirety of this fight, which is heckin' sweet. Okay, you're resummoning. Deal with the consequences then. Yours. Allegedly. Chemex? Alright. We'll take a malaise then. Yeah. So we go to the... That's... There we go. Click abandon run, hit escape, click proceed, and now we have removed all of the strikes and defense from the deck with the Pandora's glitch. So we're only drawing the strong cards that are in the deck, basically. Which means not a lot of blocking, but you know what? Blocking is for nerds anyway. This is now a double bomb deck. Hope you're all prepared. Wait, that's illegal! Can't do that. It's not very fast, is what it is. I have no Momori. Whoops. Enjoy your minus 12 strength, nerd. Guess I'm not going to the next act, huh? I wonder if this would be a heart-killing run anyway. Pull the heck up. Faster, faster, faster. Let's just focus here. It's awakened one, unfortunately. Dunk awakened one. Now we just play the bomb a whole bunch of times. Done. Ah. 3 bombs lined up. Go. Burst the bomb. Try not to die. I think that was a PB. Was that a PB? Oh my god, that was faster than the run that started with Corpse Explosion. How the hell was that a PB? The bomb was faster than Corpse Explosion. Somehow. Corpse Explosion Catalyst. What? Okay. Cool, I'll take it. I will take it. GG. What was the glitch I did? So the glitch that I did was removing all of my strikes and defends with Pandora's box by going into the input tab. I can demonstrate it if I'm not in a speedrun. Does anybody have like a seed that starts with a Pandora's box? And then I can demonstrate the glitch. Would not have been faster if I haven't cheated with box. Cheating? The box is not cheating in speedruns. All the speedruns on the leaderboards, all the world records, use that same glitch. So I don't consider that cheating as long as it's a speedrun. Though not a race run, because we collectively agree that Pandora's glitch was not allowed for our races. But as far as speedruns go, that is 100% legit. 100%. And I will take it, thank you very much. Defect now? Hell yeah, defect now. Let's go. Hello again! Choose. Don't know if that's the right pick. I don't like this act. Let's see if Weight Beast statue can do something for me. Usually potions are a pain in the butt to use, so this is probably not going to be very quick. But we'll see. I think it works with Astrolabe, yeah. I believe it does. Oh, I didn't start the timer? Okay, that gives me an excuse to abandon. Thought I hit the timer start. I think I reset it. Alright, defect. Let's try that again. Hey, that's a free Burning Elite. Having issues running this game at particular resolution. Doesn't sync with your monitor. I know I had flickering issues running the game in full screen for a while myself. Darkness got upgraded, nice. I currently run this in windowed mode, specifically because it didn't work all that well otherwise. Don't ask me why I have 2 recursions. I don't know what this deck is doing. I'm a little confused. A little bit upset. Yeah, there's something about the graphics card that I ended up upgrading to. It doesn't cooperate. So the best advice I can potentially give is to, like, try not playing in full screen. And, I wish I could help beyond that. But I cannot. So Dark Orbs are pretty fast for killing bosses, but not that great for killing hallway fights. I'm gonna see if the... Oh yeah, never mind, we're fine. Wow, this is a Dark Orb deck if ever I've seen one. Wow. Okay. Wow. Dark Orb in the front slot. Hello, Dark Orb? Apparently the seed bro gives a Pandora start, as it should. Cool, I can demonstrate the glitch then after this run. Thank you. Honestly, Busted Crown is fine, because we really don't need anything other than what we have, beyond more energy. Surely do not. Elites. There's only one path that doesn't fight them. This deck really doesn't want to fight elites very much. Sounds great. Card sounds great. Anchor sounds really nice. Part of there sounds good. Okay. Probably all we needed. We're gonna be resting a little bit here. Just a hunch. Never use this. And potentially resting. not that bad. He lied to himself. Tech needs like a runic pyramid pretty badly. Yeah, I'm opening the map a lot with the hotkey button for the map, which helps me do things like skip part of the rest animation. You see me skip part of the animation for upgrading cards as well. These fights are slow. Uh-oh. Chosen again, huh? Uh-oh. Nice. There's the second Dark Orb I needed. Aha! Use Golden Idol, obtain Bloody Idol, which heals me 5 hit points anytime I gain gold. Yes, please. Alright, Snecko, be gentle. That's gentle-ish. I'll take it. Just because you're not giving me a choice. Trying to remember the last time we drew a Dark Orb on turn 1. It's only a 17 card deck, it's not that unlikely. And yet, here we are. So, like, right there, for example, I skipped the majority of the resting animation by pressing the map hotkey and then clicking on the map where the big boss icon is. That's how I did that. Seem to be somewhat lacking in defense. I would agree. I would also say I don't give a crap about defense. I may give a crap about defense. Uh-oh. Oh no! Oh, we're dead. Devastation. GG. We're about to become lacking in defect. Indeed. Alright, for a quick demonstration, apparently the seed Bro, BR0, will give me a Pandora's box start. Does. So, if you receive the Relic Pandora's box, you're given all of these cards. And so they'll all be... all the strikes and defends are removed from the deck. The deck is currently just Bash. If we go into the settings, and there's a couple ways to do this. One is to click Abandon Run, say no, and then press Escape. Press Escape. Actually, does this not work if you get it from Meow? Oh yes, it does. Okay. We do that again. I think you have to click over to the Input Settings tab. I am bad at video games. throw. Alright, so if you receive a Pandora's box to do the glitch, you go into settings, click the input settings, hit escape, and then you're brought back to the screen. No longer is anything in front of you, you can just leave and have fun with your incredibly powerful deck of cards. This works in all versions of the game as far as I'm aware. I mean, Pommel Strike seems good. Let's see if I can get a drop kick really quickly. Go to the store at least. Oh! Shovel! Just what I wanted. A legendary one-card deck! As foretold in legend. Alright. Let's do some more speedruns. Kinda curious to win from that position. You want to see another defect? Captain Nerd Range? I respect that. I respect that. Oh yeah, okay, okay. Here we go. Hyper Beam. Hyper Beam is a thing that works really well, and it means I can get some relics too. As long as I get a fire first. Okay, I'm gonna make some decisions here. Hyper Beam does so much damage. The hype for Beam is real. I believe in the Hyper Beam. Really? The mysterious Hyper Beam that never shows up. Apparently. We're gonna need some level of block card. There we go. Okay, potion belt's definitely nice. Hyper Beam's very strong. Just want to be removing cards so we draw Hyper Beam more consistently, quite frankly. Hey, Probs! Hope you're having a good one. Yeah, Ascension 20 was being mean, so I decided, why not Hyper Beam? Why not Hyper Beam instead? Just that much faster, assuming you ever draw it. Ever. Nope, not today. It's a very shy Hyper Beam. Just one time. Okay, that's good enough. Pretty sure I just beat the slime boss very easily, assuming I draw Hyper Beam. Ever. Nope. Bottom 3 cards again. It's apparently where it lives. Now we have 2 of them and an empty cage. Okay, this is gonna work better now. Now we're not gonna not draw it. For Christ's sake. Hyper Beam, please don't be like that. Thank you. Alright, so our orbs are all but useless now. That's okay. The goal here is really just play all the hyper beams in the world. I should really remove Zap and Dual Cast at this point. I have a dead branch now. Okay. Let's transform Zap and Dual Cast into Compiled River and Turbo. That's better. It's definitely better. Block cards for later, probably. Haven't really figured that part out yet. We can now take a skim, probably. Dark Shackles is a good way for us to block, because our regular blocks are terrible. Card. Yeah, that Ironclad run was fun. It was an attempt at a speed run that turned into not a speed run because it was too much fun. Like the full, like double Juggernaut, Barricade, Feel No Pain, you name it, within the first act, and Dead Branch Corruption, and it was silly. It was very silly. I'm like consistently impressed with how unfriendly the Hyper Beam draws have been. Actually, like, baffling on a lot of levels. Upgrade Leap here. Oh, I should have strength potioned for that one. Whatever. Ooh. Order. least cooperative hyper beams I've ever seen. I would have killed him if I'd drawn these better. Genuinely. Whatever. I'm gonna keep trying on defect till I get a victory here. Yeah, that one was, the hyper beams were like glued to the bottom in some sort of strange masochistic way. Actually really impressive. Rebound is fine. I hope so. Tempest is definitely good as far as speedruns go. Leave there. Potion Bell. Potion Bell. Oh, I had a free elite. Could have taken that. Take the not free elite. Downstream line's pretty good. Let's go again. Bag of marbles. Okay, let's go. We're doing it again. I'm gonna trust you this time. I don't know why I should do that, but I'm gonna do it. This is fine. Potion's nice. This ready to jump by a leg of a window. Thank you. Okay. Hologram helps me play that more. Excessive use of hyper beam, sir. I have to take you in for hyper beaming literally all over the place. Some sort of madman. Oh, I had more energy than I thought I did. Whoops! Ignore me. Alright, nice fast kill. Echo Form definitely makes this strong. Re-energy is great. Alright, Collector Mark II. Can we survive the Collector experience this time? Survey says maybe? Survey says definitely maybe. Are Echo Form and Choker at odds with each other? Yeah, they are. They are definitely at odds with one another. The hope here is that it's not going to matter too much. Because we're only playing a couple of cards a turn anyway. That's a just chunky enough attack that we want it. I'm supposed to go to that store, maybe. what is the fastest way out of this act? Quickly, think quickly. Okay, you're forgiven, Hyper Beam. Thank you for doing what you do. Stone Calendar is vaguely helpful. This guy again. This guy again. Been a tough tack too. So many fights. So many fights. Oops. On Hyper Beam. Yeah. Pew. This is like the same deck as last time. Just gotta work better this time. Yes, shop. Thank you. That's what I needed here. Smoke Bomb's great. Omamori's great. These are all pretty good. Summoning, are you? Okay. Have fun. Have fun. How old is too old for a personal computer? I can only imagine being too old for a PC if you're like... I just genuinely can't imagine being too old for a PC in any way, shape, or form. Actually. Doesn't make sense to my brain. Yeah, when you're no longer alive. Okay, I think our deck's gonna win this time around. We just have to get to the end here. Snecko Eye makes this very strong. Let's go. Very strong. Done. Snecko Speed Relic, it certainly can be, with multiple Hyper Beams in the deck. It most certainly can be. All we have to do is play those over and over again. Pendum's insane here. So, like, how I'm going, like, so quickly out of the shop, for example, is, by pressing the map hotkey. Not even looking at card rewards, because I don't think I need to anymore. Oops. These runs are just to the boss, yeah. If I felt I could take on the heart, I would. I'm just looking to defeat the awakened one here. Okay, turn 1 Echo form is excellent. Echo-cellent, one might even say. But they really shouldn't, because that's a terrible thing to say. Should really not say that. Let's run out of choker. I thought I had one more cast that turn. Gotta be careful. Don't die! Oops, I accidentally hit the end turn button. Oh, thank you, Stone Calendar. GG. GG. And that was almost a PB. Not too bad. Not too bad. Yeah, Hyper Beam. It's fast. It's very fast. It is, in fact, perhaps the fastest. I've had such a good time with these. I feel compelled to go on. I feel like there's an opportunity for another another PB at some point. There is an in-game timer, but it's not as clearly visible, Rufus. It only appears when you're looking at like the map, for example. Alright, show me some flex. Twin Strike's fine. Okay, I think that means no free elite. I'm pretty sure that was a question mark spot. Twas. Mortal Wind is always good. Fight on elite. Guess I'm leaving now. So what we're mainly looking for here is any kind of strength gain. Bag of Marbles is sure nice. Happy Flower is sure nice. Don't hesitate too long. Bomb 5 hands seems kind of insane. Eventually. Don't have a lot in the way of powers just yet, but we will if we take that fire breathing. Redraw that whirlwind mainly. Boop. Hey, people guy. Hope you're having a good one. Alright, whirlwind again. Could have been a little faster. Offering an energy always go great together. So the only thing we're missing right now is strength. So our goal is to go to stores to find it. One copy of Inflame is all we need, really. That's all we need. That counts. That most certainly counts. Actually, give me another one. And remove a defend. Here we go. Now we are talking. We can remove another defend at this store. So flexes temporary strength, and boy, is that going to be a lot of damage output. Quick click on the last card there. Got me. Actions are too slow. We'll take it in flame for sure. Cool. Stream's been going very well so far. We've got some. We just got a silent PB with a double bomb deck because, of course, we did. Battle trance. The boot Steering Potion's insane for what that can do for us. Continue to remove cards very aggressively. Continue to upgrade cards very aggressively. It's like the more we can draw, the more consistently we get turn 1 Whirlwind. Yeah, we just kind of stumbled onto this, shockingly. Okay, I'd call that a pretty good turn 1. Just putting that out there. That was a good turn 1. Oh, crap. One off. Okay. Cards. Yeah, more energy. And then we just skip the chest. Oh, how is it literally always Awakened 1? Every single time. I am actually impressed. We want a block card for Awakened 1, huh? Yeah, I can't take... Can't take the upgrade all there as much as I wanted to. Ginger's appreciated. So this one we can skip. Oh my god! Let's go, just go faster. Crap, wasn't meant to do that. That's okay. faster. At least I'm immune to the doubt. Almost missed that. Ooh, that's spicy. Gonna need another flex. It's fine. Alright, nerds. Now that's a spicy awakened one. But I have enough health for this. Whoop. Now that's a PB. That is an entire minute, almost. GG. Holy moly. Holy moly. Whirlwind, Double Flex, Chemical X, offering not only one block card that I didn't end up needing, because I was afraid of Awakened one. If that had been Donu and Deka, we could have done that probably 30 seconds faster. GG. Well, that's a fast run. Alright, well, I've PB'd on Silent Ironclad. I guess we gotta make it the full rainbow, right? Yeah, that is a truly extraordinary set of circumstances. Like, the only things that could have made this run faster was if the curse key was a Pandora's box instead, and I got rid of all the strikes that were in the deck. That is a ridiculously fast run. Yeah, the defect was almost a PB. Give defect another chance. Can we get there? I have no idea. I've been trying to beat the PB, so I'm gonna take a really aggressive start here. By removing 2 defends, which is, risky. That's, I think, how I would describe that. We're gonna try something, I don't think it's gonna work. Patience. Patience could be good. We end up with a claw deck. That event is so slow, though, in general. Oh my god. What are you doing? Out of here. Worth this fight for being inhumane. probably a bad take. Hologram. Too much clicking is required. What am I looking at? I'm curious to see where this one can go from here. Probably straight to the graveyard. Elusive Guardian. Oh, there's a timer. Run! Oh, that's a speculative take. Okay, hold on. So Thunderstrike does damage to a random enemy for every lightning orb that I have triggered in the fight so far. Oh, it's gonna be unfortunately slow. This might actually be a reset. Let's see. I really enjoy the faster spaces of the speedruns sometimes. Whack. Something oddly zen about them when they're really flying. Chill. Instead of a Hello Worlds plus. Oh, I'm so dead. I'm so dead to Guardian. Or am I? Looks like I probably am. Wait. 6. I had lethal and I threw it into the garbage. Nope, I still have lethal. Easy game. Totally fine. I think it's great. Nothing is wrong. Ooh. This deck now has 2 storms, a self-repair, and a a force field. I like it. I like it. Also, ow. Yeah, Thunderstrike was enough on that last turn against Guardian. I just screwed that up. Got him. It's just a little bit more... That is what I needed. Electrodynamics. On the bone, huh? I think I want to upgrade both the storms here. Wait, how am I in the moon fight? That'd have been the wisest choice I ever made. Glaciers are totally not a thing I care about. Thanks for the money, hee hee. Oops. Ow. Anchors are very nice, considering this deck just wants to play turn 1, play Storms on turn 1. Bends are for nerds. Wait, I need those. Can't do this to me. Zup. Alright, good fight, Bronze Automaton! Echo Form seems very good. Battery seems very good. I need to go fast. This is not going very fast. There we go. Yeah, I sure hope that was enough health. For the rest of the run. $11.17 is correct, I think. Yeah, that sounds correct. Also, if in case you just missed it, we had an Ironclad PB just a moment ago, which was very strong. Like 8 minutes and 0 seconds or something. Sounds about right. the lighting. Mostly just looking for more copies of Storm. This is pretty good too. Running Donu and Deca. This has a chance to be a BB. Last fight. Ah! Okay, I need Echo Form this turn. You. No, it's just a little too slow. One second! It still counts. It still counts. There you go. A triple PB in a single day. A glorious, glorious set of cards. GG. PB Wednesday. I think to celebrate this, we should all eat some peanut butter. Delicious, delicious peanut butter. Yeah, Anchor did a lot of work there. Anchor was instrumental in keeping that one alive. Absolutely. World's Ugliest Man already celebrating with some peanut butter? Incredible. Incredible. Well, there's nowhere to go but down at this point. I think that definitely satisfies the speed run feeling. Time for some meme runs. Yeah, I'm thinking it's time to play some Ascension 15 and just like meme the crap out of it. See you later, Captain Nerdrange. Thanks for tuning in. Title. Have you ever tried keybinding numberpad and then my mouse only for clicking and moving on whom to strike? Yeah, I do that a reasonable amount during the speedruns. Magico. Let's have some fun on... Silent? Have some fun on Silent. Also, close live split here. Another try? 250 gold means I could buy a prismatic shard if there's one in the store. And various colorless cards too. Yeah, I'm gonna take a 250 gold start here on Silent. And we'll figure it out. Our act shows a lot of campfires, and potentially a lot of elites. I think we're gonna be pretty dependent on what the store has. It's a fun couple first turns. So I play on Ascension 15 here. It's a difficulty level that I still find reasonably challenging without being as incredibly punishing as Ascension 20 is, and that provides room to have more fun. Interesting. Nothing hugely mimetic here. Master Strategy's kind of interesting, Inker's kind of interesting, card removal's kind of interesting. Anchor's just good. Yeah, the dream is dead, rip Prismatic Shard. It's gone. It's all gone. But I think there's room for more Ascensions. I think Ascension 20 is already unreasonably difficult for the most part, Zonard. You could, in theory, add more, but I can only imagine there's, like, a very tiny fraction of the player base that would even try it, and the fraction of those that enjoyed it would be even fewer. That's my feeling on the matter. Grab an Anchor. Just such a good relic. You don't have any shivs, so the accuracy doesn't look that appealing. A Leg Sweep's nice. Leg Sweep is a good block card. You do like a Leg Sweep Strength Potion. I'll buy a Sucker Punch. Oh, and I can also remove a strike? Cool, that was a good shot. Blocking! Now all we have to do is find damage cards. Easier said than done. No. Double Strength Potion and a finisher? Sure. Give it a try. Ooh. Call that a pretty good turn 1 finisher. Anchor's gonna make that happen more than never. Hoping. Oh, and a well-laid plans makes the finisher way better. Wish I could take this Tools of the Trade. It's actually an interesting, interesting thing to be offered. But well-laid plans too good. Well-laid plans way too good. Yeah, I think I was considering taking the Burning Elite. I'm not going to do that anymore. Now that that just happened. Might fight this Elite, though. So that we can get 2 elites. Any sort of attack-heavy Silent wants a lot of relics. And I think it's, in general, better for us to be taking an elite than to take a campfire. No shots coming up, so you are disagreed with, Mr. Serpent Man. Upgraded strike. Raw finisher, unfortunately. It's really a shame that like, why does Tools of the Trade cost 1 when Wetlaid Plans cost 0? It's kind of a shameful comparison, isn't it? Alright, good finisher this turn. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Alright. Like Villain on this difficulty only debuffs us by 1 and 1, which is not nearly so threatening. Xaxes. Nice. Paper Crane! Enemies with weak deal 40% less damage rather than 25%. Okay. Okay. That makes a heal hook good? Because we're going to be wanting to apply weak and we already have the finisher. So heal hook is suddenly a good card. Given that we have a Paper Crane now, and a Wetlaid Plans, we're already looking at a silent deck that's like above the norm in power curve. So we should be using this to meme really hard, because we have a lot of flexibility. So let's avoid the usual good card options and find something really fun and interesting. Ooh, Courier's nice. 20% discount on everything. We certainly want to upgrade either the Leg Sweep or the Neutralize here for the extra turn of Weaken, which both makes the Heal Hook better and the Paper Crane better. Go with the Neutralize upgrade. Rude. I think I use my Strength Potion here. This is going to be an annoying fight. Not too bad. He lied. Not too bad. Ow. It's gonna be 18. That was a rough draw through the first cycle. We should be okay now, though. I thought about finishering a different one, but the odds that we didn't draw any more attacks on the following turn were too high. Would have undone us. Would have been disastrous. Disastrous, I tell you. Yep. Oh, I just shuffled the... that was a poor choice on my part. Just shuffled the deck without 3 that defends. If I can get Finisher to do anything at all. I can. Okay, that was shockingly smooth after the first couple turns. Wetlaid Plans makes this fight so easy. My god. Snecko Skull. When we apply poison, apply 1 extra. But have you considered Masterful Stab? In a deck that has an Anchor and a Wetlaid Plans. A 0-cost attack that says costs 1 additional energy every time you take damage. I'm so taking that. So taking that. Give me your gold! Skull and Venom riddle with holes. Oh, I will definitely take it in Venom. I think that's the only source of poison I might allow myself. But Cloak and Dagger, though. It's a footwork when you have Cloak and Dagger. Feet are silly anyway. Ooh, that's terrifying. I was confident in this because of the fire potion, but ooh, boy. That's not the turn one I was looking for. I need to use that. That makes this 25? Crap. You're in such trouble. Okay, this is an easy full block if I use the potion. Can I do this without using the potion? Let's see, d6 plus 15. And just go strength neutralize. That's, I think, fine enough. We're gonna fare much better against Slime Boss if we have our fire potion here intact. Was Neutralize Survivor a full block? Counting for the other one going to 15 damage from me becoming vulnerable? Didn't actually check on that. Dash
Commander, one of our most valued supporters, says continued support of the XCOM
Red Pacifist,
project.
my gosh, 11 whole months of council support. Hard to believe it's been almost a year, indeed. One entire revolution around the sun. Crazy. Take a Sucker Punch, and we have to rest her. 24 health. And an anchor. What's the worst that could happen? I think with these two potions we'll be probably fine here, but you never know, right? Now for the dreaded Slime Crush. You know that 38 damage attack? About that. About that. Boop. Sucker Punch is because there's 3 reasons to take the Sucker Punch. 1 is because of the heal hook, 2 is because of the Paper Crane, 3 is because of the finisher. All these reasons make having a Sucker Punch
Excellent work,
good.
Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Shadeville, thank you so much for those 3 months of council support. Enjoy that new blue defect energy badge, and thanks for being part of the stream for as long as you have. It's awesome to see viewers with such tenured stays in the channel. Show your heightened sense of smug slime superiority. Alright, Rip Masterful Stab. One shorts. That could most certainly use upgrades, now that we've secured the relics. Most certainly. Alright, GG. Grand Finale Unload Nightmare. I mean, we could use a Grand Finale, if we wanted to. We have the well-laid plans already. We can probably play that some of the time. Or I can use Nightmare to do funny things with, like, Heel Hook. Doesn't seem particularly worth my while at the moment. Go for the Nightmare Heel Hook. Which meme do I embrace harder? Nightmare well-laid plans. Ooh, build your own runic pyramid. The classic. The classic. Have I tried a Shiv Dead Branch defect? I've not tried a Shiv Dead Branch defect. That has never happened. Never seen Grand Finale actually working. Well, we will try. And Runic Pyramid will make it very consistent. End of your turn, you no longer discard your hands. Let's do it. Let's do it. There were some other options there, but none of them get Grand Finale into play as consistently as a Runic Pyramid does. Yeah, rip well-laid plans. You served us well, but your time is at an end. Brave plans. Go this way. Probably skip apparitions. This would be too easy. Bop. It's 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 9. Time to take this damage. Got him. Backflip. Card draw is great. Upgrading all my strikes and defends is great. Sign me up. The whack. You were knocked unconscious. Was I now? Convenient thing to happen to me right now. Look how conveniently they both have 50 health. What a coincidence. Oh, you jerk. How dare you? You absolute jerk. I guess I'm okay being entangled here. Not gonna be vulnerable anywhere. Okay, took one. Accept that. And then just for style. Victory! I will face the knob in single combat. Prove my worth. Spire Slayer. Fortunately, if the knob makes us vulnerable, which it's going to, it won't matter that much because of the odd mushroom. Nine. Haha. Alright, so I'm drawing 4 cards. So I have a full 10-card hand, right? So I need to make sure I'm drawing exactly 4 cards to be able to play the grand finale next turn. And I also need to make sure that I kill the Grumble Knob when I do so. So if I play exactly 4 cards here, which is going to be defend, 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 well-laid plans. Then I'm going to draw 4. I'll be able to play the finale. And everything will be great. Yeah. Good fight. 0 damage taken against Thwack with whatever this is. So Mercury Hourglass deals 3 damage to all enemies at the start of every turn. Stone Calendar plays a grand finale for us on turn 7. And I like it prepared a lot to be able to cycle the deck a little bit better and control when we play the grand finale. Easy game, easy life. I don't want your bites, thank you, Mr. Vampire. Need the clap emoji? I do. Need a Baylor clap so that you can be like... But I mean, that works pretty well too, right? Easy game, easy life. With Thwack. Put more cards in my deck, huh? You understand that this is inconvenient for me? I really don't feel like you do. Oh, that's right. This is not going to work out in the way that I wanted it to. I can't just, like, backflip the last 2 cards off the top. Reasons. That works, though. Grand finale! Caltrops Plus. I mean, that seems nice and all. Don't really like more block cards. Skip? Question mark? Or we can take the Caltrops as a way to help us deal with the heart. Because we will eventually need that. Right? Or I could just play Grand Finale more aggressively. That sounds way more fun. That sounds way more fun. Probably going to work on getting Grand Finale more playable. Currently, does a fight very much about making sure the minions are continuously cleared off the field. Because if there's too many of them after he does a buff, then he will kill you. Blah. 2, 3. 4. Get 'em, boys! Legitimately tempting just to take the 9. And set things up in our favor. Almost, actually, not quite. Good. 2. I know I could have just killed him. But why would I do that when I could play Grand Finale? Toxic Egg, because that was necessary. Any skills we add from now on are upgraded. Expertise would be great if I could get cards out of my hand. I feel like Expertise will eventually be part of what this deck wants to do. Backstab's probably like the correct pick. But I'm not here to make the correct pick. Can this deck play enough cards? At the start of each combat, add 3 shivs to our hand. Yes, that makes Finisher kind of amazing if we draw it on turn 1. And we can just get them out of the hand if we need to. I'm gonna fight this elite. Although with 439 gold, maybe I want to go to the shop instead of one of these fires. Current upgrades are... Oh, I don't actually need any upgrades? Never mind. For the elite and the store, I guess. And we just look to build some sort of weird discard engine from here. The 27 plus 12, 21, 30. Okay, so I do get a kill if I dunk this nerd. I can poison potion him. These 2. Blah. Bullet time. Yeah, that would work too. Respect to bullet time. Yeah. Oh, you're alive. Get out of here. Thought you were dead. Shovel! Can now dig for relics at rest sites. And there's the possibility of a choke as a new way to deal damage. Skip. Skip. Hey, turn 1 finisher! Boop. Masterful Stab costing 3. About that. Grand finale. It's still worth it at 3 energy. More shits. A few more shits. I think I like the Cloak and Dagger over the Blade Bands there. Almost. Yeah. Alchemize? Yes. I'll take an Alchemize Plus. That sounds hilarious. Oh my, the options here. Okay, okay. Okay. So there's some really good things we can do. Twisted Funnel applies 5 poison to all enemies at the start of combat. Noxious Fumes is really good with a Snecko Skull as well. How about Purity? Yeah, Purity seems very useful. We can do some really interesting things by exhausting cards from this deck. And I really like something along the lines of Prepared Plus, Purity Plus, Master of Strategy Plus. And then we pretend that poison doesn't exist. This is the Twisted Funnel, Rob the Hungry. At the start of each combat, apply 4 poison to all enemies. This is a shop-only, silent-only relic, so it's pretty rare. Still have enough money to take poison? No, 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 poison. We don't use that cheap stuff. Oh my, there was a sadistic nature under it? It's kind of funny. I have enough to remove a card and... well, I can't also get prepared, though. Piercing Whale's too good to not take. Kind of want the Ornamental Fan. Every time we play 3 attacks in a turn, gain 4 block. We do play a lot of attacks. We definitely want to be thinning this deck out. For a lot of reasons. Purge a Strike. We'll keep the rest of the money to be able to purge more stuff. Commence the purging! Oh yeah. I like where this deck is headed. Very much so. Hiya! Another prepared? Absolutely. I think we want every single prepared we can find. Is there any upgrade I care about? No? Then we dig! Happy Flower. Every 3 turns, gain an energy. Good finisher. That's an extremely good finisher, actually. Whoop. Take it. Dexpression. Just go ahead and use that. Alright, so our plan for Champ is just play Grand Finale, like, over and over and over again. Which I assume will definitely work. Grand Finale. Beautiful. Okay, almost ready to Purity stuff out of this deck. Now looks like a great time. Get them gone! Yeah, that'll work. Grand finale! This will put him below half health. I'm okay with that, I'm pretty sure. We have Stone Calendar coming in at the perfect time, which is obviously how this should all work. A vulnerable source would certainly be appreciated, huh? Grand finale! Grand finale again on the same turn. Because I can. What's that, champ? Getting all angry, are we? Truly would be a shame if anything were to suddenly happen to you. I'm afraid, dear champ, that your days are numbered. Got him! Storm of Steel. I don't think I want a Storm of Steel. I don't think we want any of these. I think we just want to we want to figure out a way to keep doing what we're doing, but better. It is upgraded, and we have a Runic Pyramid. We could get 9 times 6 damage by playing the Storm of Steel. No. No. Options are Runic Dome, gain an energy at the start of our turn, but we can no longer see enemy intents. White Bee Statue gives me always a potion from combat rewards, or a Black Star, which is what I am taking. Gives me an extra relic off of elites that I kill. And I'm going to kill as many elites as I can. Which is apparently 3, which is a good number. I'll take it. I'll take it. Do I go to the shop? Nope. How come in our tents? Well, it's, I think, the only way that you're allowed to sleep in the Spire. The red masking will harass anybody who doesn't. Fear potion. I might be grand finale this turn. Grand finale this turn. Yeah. Oop. Next turn, gain a bunch of energy. Is potentially useful. Not sure how I feel about it. Was that a regular A20 run that from that clip? Good lord. That was a hell of a run, huh? Thanks for digging that up, Carissa. It's nice to have old highlights shown to fresh eyes. I don't think I take that out maneuver. It's almost takeable. but only almost. Oh no, 8 whole damage. Ah. Potion belt. 2 potion slots with an alchemize? Yes. 2 orb walkers with an alchemize? Also yes. This is a bit of a scary fight, but I have faith that I will not die to these nerds immediately. Although I should have used my strength potion here. That was definitely the thing I was meant to do here. Okay, you're gonna die to Grand Finale, which is happening next turn.